All right. Welcome back. We are starting what should be a pretty fun run today. It is not the wall. The wall involves blocking. We ain't blocking. Blocking would make this way too easy. Way too easy to the point where I don't even have to like optimize things. You just get a shield and then you hold L1 and then it's easy. So instead, you can actually make it like a little bit more difficult to the point where I actually need to like make work. Okay, anyway, to start off, I have a whole document that I made yesterday that includes all of the items that I'm going to use and that I should consider. There is a couple of things that I need to test. There's a couple of things that I need to test in order to see whether or not they're viable. There's 4 things: Dragon Bolt, the Florisax, the Golden Vow consumable, the Sunwarmth Stone versus the Warming Stone, and the Ancient Dragon's Blessing, to see if that's a body or a unique buff. So we're gonna do a little bit of testing here to start off, and once I have all the information on those 4 things, I'll have a pretty good outline of everything that I need to know. So with the Golden Vow consumable, the goal is to figure out if it's giving me the incant buff or the Ash of War buff. So that's what we're gonna go figure out right now. So we're just gonna give ourselves a dagger with Golden Vow on it. Golden Vow. Okay. And then we're also going to give ourselves a Golden Vow consumable. Okay, that is the incant. That is the consumable. Okay. Give me that dagger. We need to go to some sort of combat zone. So let's see. Our resists should go up, I believe. All right, 7.5 on the Ash of War. 7.5 on the resists across the board here. We're not starting the timer. This is testing, buddy. All right, I guess we fast travel to get rid of the buff. Okay, so now we're gonna go check the consumable. That's the animation of the 8.8. Okay, so that's higher than the Ash of War, but what does the incant do? 8.8. Let's go check the incant now. Wherever it is. Okay. I need to cheat my skills up. All right, let's get rid of, and I guess I should also check if they stack. There's almost no way that they do, but I guess I should check. All right. So we cast the golden vow incants, and this is 10. Okay, so that's interesting. That's interesting. Does it affect AR? Or does this calculation occur after? I mean, I guess I don't actually give a shit about AR for the sake of this video, but it's the consumable is in between the Ash of War. Okay, 45 to 52. Interesting. Okay, 45 to 52 for the incans. And then 45 to 51 for the consumable. Okay, so interesting. That's not what I expected. So the result is consumable is better than Ash of War, but worse than incant. Okay. And then let's also just check if they stack. I'm almost 100% sure they don't, but let's just check. All right, consumable used 8.8. Does this take us to 10 or does this take us to above 10? It takes us to 10, which means they don't stack, which that's exactly how you would expect that to work. Okay. Next up is Dragon Bolt of Florisax. I don't know what kind of buff this is. So let's go find out what kind of buff it is. Presumably a body buff, perhaps. I don't know. I mean, that's what you would think, but I don't know. Let's also put on. Let's put on a known body buff like Barrier of Gold, just so that we can test it. All right, so we are looking at zeros across the board. We do Dragon Bolt the Florisax, and we get 10 across the board. Okay, we do Golden Vow, and it's still 10 across the board, and we get rid of Dragon Bolt. Okay, so it seems like it's an aura buff. Let's double check. Do Barrier of Gold. 64 magic resist. Oh, actually, I need to reset the resistances here. All right, Barrier of Gold. That's going to take us up to 60 magic resist. And we're going to stack that with Dragon Bolt. And it takes us to 64 magic resist, which means Dragon Bolt is an aura buff. Which means it's competing with Golden Vow, but it's it has much higher faith requirements. Golden Vow gives 10 across the board, right? And Florisax also gives 10 across the board. Okay, it has an added effect as well or something. What is the added effect of Florisax? Because that seems kind of useless. It buffs block. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Let me just pull up the wiki right quick. Guard damage negation. Interesting. Okay. So Dragon Bolt the Florisax, because of this faith requirement and the fact that it's an aura buff, which means it's competing with Golden Vow, it's I don't see a single reason to ever use this. What's its duration? The wiki doesn't have duration information here. Okay, let's find out then. Maybe that's the reason. Okay, let me just start this timer. And all right, it was casted like about 3 seconds in. So let's just see when it runs out. 70 seconds. Golden Vow lasts for 90. Just go for a one-hit build then. Comma, comma, comma. Homie, you aren't even being condescending correctly. You gotta use the 3 dots, not the 3 commas, dummy. That Golden Vow was 80. I think it's 90. Zest, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. I appreciate it. And Crazy Russian Fun, Disgruntled with the subs. 13th Lucky Fox with the prime. Thank you. I mean, if it lasts for a longer time, Florisax isn't terrible. But no, it lasts 70 seconds. So Florisax is like... I can't even conjure up a use for Florisax. I have no idea why you would ever use this. Okay, next thing to test is Sun Warmth Stone versus regular Warming Stone. Just to see what the difference in them is. Okay. Warming Stone. I need to be at low health. How am I getting to low health? I guess I'm cheating my way to low health. HP 1. Alright, Warming Stone. 26, 51, 76, 101. Alright, 76 to 101 is 25. Okay, so it's doing 25 per tick. It's doing 25 per tick. $31. Okay, and then this is doing 30 per tick. All right. Okay, and then finally, Ancient Dragon's Blessing. I'm assuming it's a body buff, but I want to test. Okay. So, let's... Barrier of Gold is a known body buff. So let's cast Barrier of Gold. We see we're at 60 magic negation. Oh. Okay, so these stack. Okay, 10 across the board and 64. Okay, so it's an aura buff, is what it looks like. That's surprising. Let me just double check that. Alright, Golden Vow takes us to 10 across the board. This takes us... nowhere? Or no, it just replaces the Golden Vow. That makes sense. Because it also... I thought it did more resist than that, though. Hold on. I thought Ancient Dragon's Blessing was stronger. Duration 70 seconds. Uses FP to increase all damage negation. Okay, I guess not. I guess it's an aura buff that has the exact same negation as Golden Vow. Golden Vow Incant. Golden Vow Incant. So, like, there's potentially a consideration to use something like this in place of Golden Vow. If you aren't reaching the faith requirements. Okay, Ancient Dragon's Blessing aura buff with same negation as Golden Vow with no requirements. "88 degrees, are you not cooking?" I mean, you see the F right there. You see the 88 degrees F. Like, all you got to do is look up Fahrenheit to centigrade conversion. And you know that that's not that hot. Okay, so I think we've done all of our testing here. Now, what are the conclusions that we can draw? Dragon Bolt of Florisax is just bad. It has higher requirements for the same negation as Golden Vow. Golden Vow consumable is interesting because it's better than the Ash of War while having no requirements, while not having the requirements of the incantation. Ancient Dragon's Blessing is also an aura buff that's even better than the Golden Vow consumable, at least for damage negation, while still not requiring the faith required to cast Golden Vow. Now, of course, Golden Vow is just the best solution here if you can reach the faith requirement. If. So that's all we need to know. That's all we need to know. So, I went back and delved into the VODs. I went back and delved into the VODs to see what my level was at the end of the previous all-hit run. Because I did this challenge in base game. And I wanted to check what level I was at the end of that challenge so that I could emulate that save state going into this next challenge, all right? And the answer was level 132. Level 132. So that's what we're going to be starting at. Of course, more health, more gooder. More health, pretty damn good. Let's fully set up what we're trying to do here. I'm probably gonna want Godric's Great Rune on. I might already need to go. All right, hold on. I can optimize this even better. Let's properly optimize this, because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna gather anything, and I'm just gonna take the raw build and go kill Lion Dancer with it. Or at least that's the goal. But that's going to require some optimization. So let's go optimize. Okay, Godric's Great Rune. That's what we're going to start off with. which also means 55 health. Reminder, we're going up to level 132 because that's where I ended the previous challenge at. All right. Let's go check the spells. Because we are going to have some faith requirements here. Grail's Roar requires 17 arcane and 28 faith. We're going to reach that faith anyway. So the 2 arcane investment required is fine, because this makes enemies do 15% less damage, which is pretty sick. So we want Grail's Roar on. Okay, we want... For Lion Dancer, we probably want Black Flame's protection. Probably. That is 30 faith. What is the highest faith requirement we're going to need to reach here? Do we even do Protection of the Erd Tree? Maybe? Maybe? So maybe we level 30 faith? Maybe that's the strat? Okay, anyway, whoops. Toss that on. Let me actually take this off and then reorganize it to go right here. So that's our aura buff, our body buff, our debuff. And there's not going to be any more unique buffs that I can get here. Yeah. All right, so we're happy with that. We're happy with how that looks. Which means we need 12 arcane and 30 faith, like I said. Okay. The amount of mind and endurance is going to be important. And then, of course, there's like damage stats to worry about. Okay. We can organize the chest a lot. In fact, I have a list of all the weapons that I most likely am going to use. So let's just organize that. Definitely not going to use most of these spells. We could use no, wait, what am I talking about? Scholar Shield. We're not going to use fucking Scholar Shield. We're not going to use, like, pretty much any of these spells. Okay. Probably not going to use any of this either. We will use all of those. Might use 38. Okay, we'll keep both of those in there for now. Not going to use any of those or any of those. We do want Flame Protect Me. We do want Black Flame's protection. Beautiful. All right, there we go. That's what we want there. Ashes of War. I can't be bothered. Dawn, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, now here, the weapons I'm planning on using or that I have written down are Blasphemous Blade, Great Stars, Bonnie Butchering Knife, which we get from the DLC, Grafted Blade, Great Sword, and Giza's Wheel. As well as, I mean, we probably just put Endure on the Great Stars, realistically. Alright, so that's the Blasphemous Blade right there. So keep that. Great Stars. That's the Grafted Blade, Great Sword. Where is Great Stars? Should be coming up here soon, no? Did I miss it? I might have missed it. Great Stars and Giza's Wheel. I might have missed Giza's Wheel too. Alright, I missed it apparently. Alright, where's it at? Giza's Wheel and Great Stars. Okay, give me that. And Great Stars is right there. All right, there we go. Beautiful. Let's get rid of these bows. Don't need any of these. I do need a seal. But that's kind of it. I also need one specific shield. And that specific shield is the Twin Bird Kite Shield. That one. Alright, keep that. Oh, I guess I kind of want Icon Shield too. I might use Icon Shield. Alright, give me that. Okay, armor sets. Armor sets, I actually did a whole lot of prep. A whole lot of prep to figure out what was the best sets base game for every damage type, as well as anything in the DLC that is also viable. So as you can imagine, the Bull Goat set is pretty good. The Prisoner Iron Mask, believe it or not, is actually tied for the highest slash damage resistance, which is kind of surprising. So we're going to hold on to that. The Great Hood, wherever it is one of the highest performers. So hold on to the Great Hood for some damage types. The Nox Mirror Helm is also pretty good. For magic resistance, Jar is pretty good. And then it's, you know, Banished Knight set, Lionels, Bull Goat, things like that. The Crucible Tree sets. Is this the best helmet for some damage resistance? No, it is not. The Great Hood is the best for holy resistance. But holding onto the Crucible Tree set is still probably a decent idea. Fire Prelate is best for fire resistance. So these should be all of the helmets that I give a shit about from base game. Okay, chest piece. There's not a whole lot that I didn't hold on to Banished Knight set, I'm just realizing. Chest piece for the most part is just Bull Goat. Bull Goat, Lionels, Banished Knights. Yeah. Lusat's and Azur's robes are the ones that stand out here. Those are the best for magic resistance. Okay. Let's get all the way through this. We will hold on to... I again missed Banished Knight set. The Crucible Tree Armor. The unaltered version of it. And the Lionel's unaltered. Fire Prelates. Okay, where is Banished Knights? Banished Knights armor. Give me that. Okay, and then Banished Knights helmet. Give me that. Okay. Arm pieces. Preceptors is the one that stands out here. I am aware Nox Mirror Helm has the highest magic resistance. If you were watching, you would have literally just seen me do that. I think I missed Preceptors. There they are. All right, give me those. Okay. Are the Tree Sentinel gauntlets? No, I think it's the Tree Sentinel greaves. Yes, okay. We also need to care about the Godskin Apostle bracelets. Okay, Lionels, Bull Goats, not Omen. Hold on to Fire Prelate. The Godskin Apostle bracelets are best holy damage resistance, which is interesting. What are we looking for? What are we missing? We got Fire Prelate, we got Preceptors, Leonels, Bull Goats. Missing Banished Knight yet again. Alright, give me those. And... oh, the Omen. The Omen set is actually best for lightning damage. Interesting. For everything that isn't the helmet. Okay. That should be everything. Alright, now we can do legs. Anything that stands out with legs. Bull Goat, Leonels, Banished Knights. Preceptors. Fire Prelate. The Gold Waist Strap and the Tree Sentinel greaves. Okay. Where is the Gold Waist Strap? That's probably going to be the first thing that we run into. Okay, there's the Gold Waist Strap. Did I already go past the Preceptors? I might have. I think I did. Preceptors. Where are they? They're there. Okay. Nope, I need those Banished Knights greaves. Thank you. Okay, the Tree Sentinel greaves. Best for holy damage. There is no Crucible Tree. Interesting. Okay. Let's dump those. Lionels, Bull Goat, Omen. Oh, no, shit, I still need Fire Prelate. Okay, perfect. That is all of the base game armor that I'm going to give a shit about. Obviously, of course, we're going to default to Bull Goats. Of course. So let's go put that on. Alright, for talismans. We have all sorts of options. Blue Feathered Branch Sword is actually pretty interesting. Believe it or not. Of course, Dragon Crest Great Shield. Because we're facing Lion first, we probably like the look of Pearl Drake Talisman. And then finally, it's... of the base game talismans, it might be like Godskin Swaddling Cloth. Let me go read my list right quick. Could be Old Lord's Talisman. Could be Carrion Filigreed Crest. There's all sorts of options here. But we'll just put on Godskin Swaddling Cloth for right now. Okay, as for weapons, I think what I'm going to do here... I think the first thing that I'm gonna go for is... a Great Stars in left hand, Grafted Blade in right hand. Got Endure by default. Alright, very nice. We need a lot of endurance. A whole lot. Let's just go to like 35 for right now. Yeah, still overloaded. I actually want to be heavy load, I think, because of a talisman we're going to pick up later. Okay, there we go. That is just barely heavy load. Okay, and then for stats, we need at least 27, which would be 22 strength. Need at least that much. Reminder that we have another 22 levels to play with here. Another 22 levels to play with, which might end up going to mind. The new Solitude armor is pretty nuts. It's not, actually. I went through every single armor set in the game to determine what the best sets were for every damage type, and the Solitude armor doesn't show up once. Shalama, thank you for the Prime. Deco, thank you for the Prime. Zarzavante, thank you for the Prime. And Dawn, I already thank you, but thank you, dude. Okay. And then finally, the Physic. Let me go read my... Let me go read my stuff. Where is it? All right, of the base game stuff. There's Crimson Burst Crystal tier. There's Opaline Hard tier. Opaline Hard tier is a bit of a no-brainer. Crimson Burst is an option. Crimson Whirl if it's a enemy that does a lot of elemental damage. But realistically, we're probably just going to do Crimson Burst. Big Dong, thank you for the Prime. Okay, and then Ashes of War. This already has Endure on it, although I guess I probably want to... I probably want to change this to a heavy attunement, would be my guess. Plus 14, minus 12, yeah. All right. So let me double check that I have the stats to wield this if I two-hand, just to make sure I didn't do it wrong. Parry tier should be useful. Man, we're really not reading titles today, are we? All right. Did the math right. Love to see it. The rest of this should be able to go to Mind. All right, all the way up to level 132. Okay. So this should be the full base game setup that we want to be rocking. Do I have the perfume bottles cheated into this save? Yes. All right, beautiful. Love to see it. Okay, we have access to these if we need them. Okay, let me just go through the whole list right quick. The body buffs that we're gonna want to be utilizing eventually, probably. Boiled Crab, Iron Jar Aromatic, Black Flames Protection, Barrier Gold, Flame Protect Me, Golden Lightning Fortification, Lord's Divine Fortification, Protection of the Erd Tree, Baldekin's Blessing. For aura buffs, it's Golden Vow and Rallying Standard, which I guess I should pull Rallying Standard out of the chest. But honestly, I think I'm just going to use Golden Vow the whole time. For health regen, Crimson Burst Tier and Blessing of the Erd Tree. For unique buffs, Holy Ground. I forgot about Holy Ground. That's why we check. All right, Ashes of War. Go here. Holy Ground. Holy Ground is actually a pretty key part of this. So key that I actually need to put it on, which is going to make me overloaded, which is going to fuck with my level. God damn it. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this. Maybe we just do this for right now. Where is it? Yeah, fine. Not optimal, but fine. Oath of Vengeance, endure. Eventually, maybe, probably not, minor Erd Tree. Okay, I got all the tiers, the debuffs, Grail's Roar, and Acid Spray Mist. For consumables, Golden Vow, Sunworm Stone, the Fingerprint Nostrum, Dragon Communion Flesh, Lulling Branch, Ancient Dragon's Blessing. All DLC items. Got all those weapons. And I got all the armor. All right, dude. This is set up. This is set up, and we're ready to go see how it goes. The talisman you want is 4.5 weight. There's a good chance you'll be overloaded using it. So I'll fix it when we get there, dude. Use +3 Pearl Drake. We haven't started. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. Jeez. Guys. I don't know how I've managed to read 2 fucking messages out of the chat, and they're just like way the fuck out there, not paying attention at all. We need to lock it in. Lock it in, boys. Come on. All right, let's go get started. Suzel, thank you for the prime. Oh, I need to get rid of these runes. I'll do that right quick. Thanks, Call of the Void, for the 12 months, dude. I appreciate it. I probably want more blue flasks as well. So let's go reallocate to more blue flasks. I truthfully don't think I'm going to need very many red flasks, if this goes the way that I think it's going to go. But we'll see. So, like I said, the first thing that I want to do, no Scadu tree fragments, none of that shit. I want to go right to Dancing Lion, directly to Dancing Lion with this setup, and see if we can do it without gathering any DLC items, without doing anything. Just pure base game setup. Oh, these also aren't leveled. God fucking damn. Chat! You're supposed to be watching me. You're supposed to be making sure that I don't forget setup things before. Vissy with the $20 super chat, dude. Thank you. Obviously, we're not gonna stay at no Scadu fragments. I just want to demonstrate what I think is gonna be the power level here. Ah, yes, sorry, I forgot to backseat game. Hey, listen, it's only backseating if it's wrong. If it's helpful, it's not backseating. All right, let's get just enough runes to level up the weapon. I think I want Great Stars leveled as well. Well, realistically, I want all of the weapons that I would have been using from base game to be leveled. So let's just make a bunch of money. make sure that the save file that we're going into the DLC with is actually set up correctly. Do I need this to be upgraded? I'm not sure. I do want Giza's wheel to be upgraded. Okay, so upgrade Giza's wheel, and then we'll also upgrade the seal just in case. And then we will get rid of these runes again. All right, here we go. Now we're ready. Now we're actually ready. All right. What's our just base resistance? For physical, it's 50. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid, brother. I guess I want this shield in my right hand. Although it kind of doesn't matter. All right, let's see if I just casually forget that I'm not supposed to roll here. If I ever do that, I'm just going to restart the fight. Which I will probably do it at least once. Oh, I also need the seal on. I forgot to put the seal on. No, you can't unbind rolling. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for the tier 1. Yesterday's baloney. Hello. You are pussy S4 cheating upgrade. All right, because I'll address the comment, even though the dude obviously that one in particular is not the brightest bulb in the box. In case anybody else is having a similar sentiment, the point of cheating the upgrade is I have done this already. There's literally a YouTube video out there of me doing this challenge run in the base game. So what I'm doing is making that save state. And you may be asking, but Mr. Streamer, why do you have to make the save state instead of just using it? It's because I play the game too fucking much. I have hundreds of save states that I don't have anymore. The game only lets you store 10. The game lets you store 10. I got hundreds that are deleted. So when I want to revisit them, I have to make them. Bro, you're 22 and your hairline... God damn it, I fucking rolled. Back to the grace. And my hairline cooked. Oh, my hairline's pretty good, dude. It was worse. I'm also 24. That's also the time in literally everyone's life. If you aren't balding by the time like you're 25, you're probably not going to bald. That's just how balding works. All right, let's see. This one seems like it's going to actually require like some forethought. Okay, Golden Vow. I guess Black Flame's protection isn't going to help us here. But what could help us is this. Hell yeah, dude. Everyone thinks balding is like an old man thing. But no, balding happens at literally the exact same time when you start growing a beard. It's the same exact like bodily function. The chemical that causes you to grow a beard is the chemical that causes you to go bald. Copium. I'm just telling you guys the truth. I won't lie to you. Well, I was balding. I'm on hair meds now. I was balding. I needed to open the shortcut. I was balding, but that's not abnormal. Like I said, if you are capable of growing a beard, you are going to start losing your hair. If you're going to go bald. Some people have hair genetics that just doesn't go bald. But not many. DHT is not the actual cause of balding. Incorrect. They say hair loss means you have high testosterone. I mean, not necessarily. Hair loss means that you have elevated levels of DHT compared to somebody that is like younger. And DHT is that chemical is what causes your beard to grow and what causes the DHT sensitive parts of your hair to fall out. The DHT sensitive parts of your hair being like the top. The sides are not DHT sensitive. But again, you can have genetics that lead your hair to not being DHT sensitive. That is possible. But if you're gonna start balding, if you have genetics that are gonna bald, it's gonna start when you're like 20 to 25. Nice miss, nerd. Why old people get so hairy? It's the same exact reason. DHT causes your body hair to grow and the top of your head hair to fall out. It's not a riposte, alright, whatever. Okay. Elden Ring biology only run. Hell yeah, dude. All right, let's see how this goes. I think graying is caused by something different. I don't know though. I haven't looked into it. All right. So let's think about the sequencing here. So we're gonna drink. We're gonna vow. Black Flames protection. We're gonna get in there, Holy Ground, Grail's Roar, and then get the other shits out. I gotta let him get close enough. All right, let me walk back into the Holy Ground. All right, just stay in the Holy Ground. I'm probably gonna blue flask right here. Alright, recast the Holy Ground. I need more poise, maybe. I mean, that's where Iron Jar could help. Or, here's an idea. Hold on. Let me heal. Here's an idea. Alright, I can't see anything. We do this. And that gives us the poise that we need. Oh, am I dead? Not dead yet. Let me drink. Yeah, using the Endure to cast the long animation. All right, let me move this up. Shit. Again, didn't cast it. This is so goofy. Bushy once said, I need more poise, I think. Meanwhile, he's wearing the full bull goat set. Yeah, but I only have 100 poise. 101 is the next threshold. All right. So I think I'm actually going to put Twin Bird Kite Shield in my offhand. Okay. So I'm going to put this in my offhand so that we get the passive effect of this, because I'm not using the other Endure anyway, at least not right now. Yeah, this should work out. This should work out better, I think. All right, so let us try again. So we're gonna drink, vow, Black Flames protection, get in there, Holy Ground. Okay, so walk into this, do this, and then Grail's Roar. Yeah, use that hyper armor. Perfect. I don't know what I'm trying to drink for. Alright, get him to come back. Oh, I need to be Oath of Vengeance in here. Oath of Vengeance is going to be really helpful. It's going to make it so that I don't get knocked down. It's not going to stop grabs, though. Oath of Vengeance is definitely something I gotta take advantage of. Really? I wonder if the Endure effect ran out. Wow. Just fucking sit there and eat it, dude. All right, let me recast this. Again, I need to be... I keep thinking I have time, but no, you gotta use the endure. Always gotta use the endure. I can also bust out Iron Jar. I don't think this build works without Iron Jar. Oh, man, dude. Yes, it does. Just like, let's some fucking content happen before we all decide like, oh, excuse me, I would rather watch nothing. Please hurry up. Like, fuck, guys, come on. You're here to watch a goddamn live stream. If you wanted to watch the video, then just go watch the damn video. All right. So let's see. We go here. We go Golden Vow. Drink the Iron Jar. Get in. Drop the Holy Ground. Pop the Grail's Roar. Nice. I probably need more than one Iron Jar, to be honest. Okay, let me drink the blue. Just fucking poise through it. All right, let me heal up. Wait, did the Iron Jar already wear off? How long does Iron Jar last? What the fuck? Seconds. It's not very long. Come here. All right. So definitely need more healing. We're not using nearly this many blue flasks. I could also bust out Blessing. I mean, that's not going to do a whole lot for us. Blessing's not going to do a whole lot for us. All right, let's make multiple Iron Jars then. Let's use multiple Iron Jars, and then I really don't want Great Jar's Arsenal on, to be honest. Shifty Mongoose, thank you for the 2,000 bits, dude. I appreciate it. I mean, there's of course other things that we can go grab, but the idea is to not use the other things that I can go grab for this specific fight. Staying in the holy ground is definitely important, and it's hard to stay in the holy ground. All right, here we go. We vow. I guess I should drink first, but this is fine. yes, I'm supposed to iron jar. I was also supposed to change my flasks. And I'm also out of the whole... Okay, maybe I just holy ground like back here in this corner. Now that I'm thinking about it. Like maybe like just let him push us into the corner. Push us into the corner. Outpoise him. Stay in the Holy Land. Seems like a fun way to do this. All right, here we go. So we're going to drink this. Cast the vow. Okay, and we're going to go in there. Immediately cast holy ground. And then... God damn it. Then the iron jar. Okay. Recast the holy ground. Oops. Take a heal. Okay. I believe iron jar is run out. So I'm gonna try to get another iron jar to go. Okay. Got the stagger, didn't even mean to. Wow, okay, our lightning defense is not that high, apparently. Hey, Zeus. Alright, lightning is gonna be an issue because it's raining. Now we can bust out Prayerful Strike as an idea, just to see how it's looking, or like Wild Strikes as well. See if that's does. Where the fuck is Prayerful Strike? There it is. Heavy attunement. Just to see if this is looking a little better. Because it might. No endure is kind of not great, but... who cares? Alright, I can't wield it. Why can't I wield it? No dex, because I don't have this popped. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, so we're gonna drink the physic. We're gonna cast the vow. We're gonna get in there. Immediately pop this. And then the iron jar. Okay. I am going to Grail's Roar. Switch back to this. I'm still getting staggered. That is crazy. Of course I'm gonna get grabbed. There's nothing I can do about getting grabbed. It's the poise that's really being problematic here, though. The poise is proving itself to be the largest issue. Okay, reapply Iron Jar. Recast Holy Ground. I wonder if 101 poise... My God. Okay, that lightning damage is just fucking us. I wonder if 101 poise would be the difference maker here. Okay, I'm not overloaded if I do this, so we can try. Can give it a shot. All right, drink. Vow. Get in there. Iron Jar. L2. Okay, the L2 did not go. I'm still getting staggered. God, I can't fucking see anything. Yeah, still getting All right, so 101 poise is not the difference maker. It's endure. We need endure to be able to not get staggered, and not getting staggered is like step one. Okay, so given how much poise damage this guy does, I think he might actually prove to be one of the hardest bosses for this challenge. So I think we're gonna revisit him later. I'm gonna try to go kill Rolana without getting any DLC items. Parry tier is blocking, buddy. Let's read the titles. Let's read the titles here. Endure plus Oath of Vengeance, then Wild Strike, Great Stars, Endure lasts for 3 seconds. Oath of Vengeance Endure effect lasts for 5 seconds. That's not gonna work. Gal Patrick, thank you for the prime. And Larngewarl, thank you for the prime as well. Okay, guys. I understand that you're all just trying to help, but just let some shit happen. Live streams and the recording process of this video is going to require a lot of failed attempts. That's the point. Thank you, Noodle Salad, for the $5 super chat, dude. So just let it cook for a little bit. If it's not immediately succeeding, that's fine. It doesn't have to. Excellent. Vakash, thank you for the prime. Would be kind of boring if it just immediately worked. Yeah, there's no hero's journey. There's no hero's journey without failure. I need... Let's put this back on. That way we have an endure effect. Wonder if the talisman to increase poise after healing will be useful. I wrote it down. In fact, I might just make this list a command in the chat so that you guys can see all of the things that I already know about and am already planning on using. No jumping. It's no jumping to avoid attacks. If you think I'm not jumping, you can suck my whole fucking testicles, dog. The reason why I said no jumping to avoid attacks is because you can jump over some boss attacks. And that just seems weird for this challenge run. It's not so that I can't jump to get through the map. Ow, holy fucking shit. Did so much damage. No, I'm not going to be strafing it. The goal is to not turn this into a skill challenge. That is not the goal. The goal is to not find creative ways to dodge the moves. The goal is to figure out builds that literally do not need to dodge the moves. So a lot of the times when people do no dodging challenges, it's oftentimes just like a strafe fiesta. And that's not what I want to do. I don't want it to be a strafe fiesta. I want to make a build that just eats everything. Alright, so let's see if we can take the full base game build and have it kill Rolana without any extra assistance. It could be Prayerful Strike. It could be Grafted Blade Greatsword. It could be Blasphemous Blade. Blasphemous Blade might actually is almost certainly a really good choice for the Lion Dancer. I didn't even think about that. Yami, thank you for the 5. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. And Unmasked with a Prime, thank you. No, blocking is not allowed. You can see that it's not allowed as literally the second thing in the title. So please, read the title. Alright, so let's see. We're gonna go Physic. We're gonna go Golden Vow. We're gonna go Iron Jar. Okay, we walk through. Get this out. Golden Land, or Holy Ground. Grail's Roar. Reduce her damage output. There we go. That's looking good. Oath of Vengeance. Okay, should be close to another stagger. Okay, I miss. Ah, she regened the stam, or the poise. Okay, now our buffs are kind of wearing off. Gonna Oath of Vengeance that. Let's see if we can get a stagger. Probably not. She is kind of just like dodging around, and that's an issue. Okay, we're gonna drink a blue flask. Okay, really close to the stagger. There we go. Okay, and then with the stagger, we should be able to reapply Iron Jar. There we go. And also reapply this. Heal up. Ah, the fire damage negation is not high enough. The elemental resist is not high enough, and there is something there's plenty of shit to help that out. Does Iron Jar only do physical? I think Iron Jar only does physical. Is that right? Maybe we shouldn't be doing Iron Jar. Oh, it also makes us weaker to lightning. I forgot about that part. All right, what are the other body buff options? The boiled crab is also physical. Okay, so it's either perhaps. All right, on the bar, I am also going to get I'm gonna get the, what's it called? Protection of the Erd Tree. Protection of the Erd Tree, so that way I get magic and fire resistance. Alright, so let's try this again. Realistically, this Bull Goat's Talisman is probably not doing anything for us, so maybe I should be using like Carrion Filigreed Crest for a little bit more, or maybe Old Lord's Talisman. I don't think Old Lord's applies to, maybe Old Lord's is a strat. Let's toss on Old Lord's. Make Golden Vow last longer. Okay. So we're going to drink this. We're going to Golden Vow. We're going to drink the Iron Jar. Head on through. Cast the Holy Ground. All right. Wait for her to get up on us. Hello? Please hurry up. All right. Cast Grail's Roar. There we go. That's looking better. Okay, regen the stamina. Okay, she backs up. I'm getting staggered. That makes sense. Why no heal? Because I'm trying to get the protection buffs down, buddy. This holy ground does not last very long. Maybe I just ignore recasting it. I'm not sure. Seems to be working for you, bud. Hey, I mean, if you want to go fucking do it, if you want to do it and show me how to fucking do it, feel free, man. But something's telling me you're not going to. All right. So let's try this again. We drink the physic, cast the golden vow, drink the iron jar. I don't know if iron jar is actually worth it. I'm not sure yet. Switch on over to this. Cast the holy ground. I wish she like ran up on us. This would be... Is this gonna hit from out there? I don't think so. Alright, whatever. Can you just like come here, please? Dude, come here! What the fuck is this? My buff timer's running out. Wait, how is that not a stagger? I'm confused. How is that one a stagger? All right, we're gonna go here. I thought it was 3. All right, whatever. Fuck the buffs. Oh, I kind of need a protection of the Erd tree. How am I not dead? Okay, I'm dead now. Okay, so when she goes for the phase transition... Oh, I also needed the shield in my offhand there. I didn't have the shield in my offhand. I was losing some defense for that reason. All right. So having like an anal fixation on getting Iron Jar and Holy Ground is not necessary because endure go burr. Okay, so I think Sacred Twin Bird Kite Shield is worse than using Braggart's Roar, I believe. So maybe I should go pull a dagger and do... But then I have to one hand. Maybe that's not worth it. Alright. So let's just go drink Golden Vow. I think I'm actually going to do Black Flame's Protection instead of Iron Jar. Okay. We're going to run up in there. Use the Endure to get the Grail's Roar off. Switch on over to this. Okay, so that one staggered in 3. We're going to heal. Gonna drink blue. Maybe this follow-up does more stance damage. Okay, or maybe she just has hyper armor. I don't know. Okay, there's the second stagger. Okay, we're gonna drink. We're gonna cast this. Endure. Okay, I still get staggered, but look at how much damage we take. Like, none. Okay, we're gonna drink. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, Grails probably does do poise damage, you're right. This is looking goofy. I just really want to kill one DLC boss without engaging in the DLC like literally at all and just going full fucking monkey mode, which we're definitely going to be able to. This is without a doubt doable. All right, Golden Vow. Black Flames Protection. All right, get Grail's Roar off. Switch on over to this. Come here. I needed to endure. All right. Her stance did not regen. That's awesome. Okay. We're going to drink the blue. Oh, I also need to get that shield on. Okay. So I think we cast Protection of the Erd Tree now. Okay. Still get staggered out of that. No, come here. Oh boy. Verified photo of Miyazaki's nutsack. Oh boy. Let me drink the blue. Okay. Maybe can I do Prayerful Strike? Not really. I need the Endure effect. I need the Endure effect. We can do a couple more red flasks, and this might just be like a matter of getting lucky. I definitely need to endure the moon attack 100%. I bet I poise through it if I endure it. Yeah. All right, should I focus? This should probably switch off to Spelldrake Talisman. I think the magic is doing more damage to us than the fire. All right, here we go. We go Flask. Vow. Black Flames Protection. Get in there. Grail's Roar. Switch on over to that. Endure. Come here. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? How is that not a stagger? Thank you. Papa, thank you for the tier 1. Let's go drink here. And the blue. So dumb. Okay, we're gonna go protection. Oh, why does she do that? Okay, it just fucking goes over my head? That's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. No. As soon as she imbues her weapons with the elemental damage, it starts doing so much more. So much more. Stone Barb Cracked here lasts for, what, 30 seconds? No, we're not using any DLC items for this fight. Because I don't want to. Yes, I know Spelldrake +3 exists. I am aware. I know the items in the game. Sergeant, thank you for the prime. Mr. No Skill, thank you for the prime. Okay, hold on. Let me just exclamation point command add exclamation point list. Anybody can be a viewer. All right. That is the list of all the things that I'm going to use on this run. Oh shit, I just closed it. Give me that back. Is it worth to Crimson Whirl? Well, Crimson Whirl lasts for 15 seconds. Keep it, man. Hell yeah, dude. Birds, thank you for the tier 1. Gamara with the primes. Zilberfish with the tier 1. Dunbrever and Werix. Thank you for the subs. All right. So, is there some sort of elemental resistance that I'm not accounting for? Should I prioritize like Flame Protect Me or Barrier of Gold over Protection of the Erd Tree? I don't know. Let me go. So magic and fire damage. There's the fire prelate set, and then magic is just a bit of a mess. Maybe fire prelate set makes sense. Maybe fire prelate set makes sense, and then that might make us a little tankier. Let's give that a shot. Particularly for the phase 2. All right, here we go. We're gonna drink. We're gonna vow. Black Flames Protection. So I am taking more physical damage now, but that's not really the problem. Okay, just get that stagger. Very nice. Okay, this is not going to be quite enough damage to phase transitioner, so we're going to have to do that. And then this. No, endure is kind of rough. But we got fire prelates this time. I'm not two-handing. Yeah. So I was a little bit slow there was the problem. I was behind the whole time. Wonder if Rolana has certain moves that reset her stance damage like Melania. That is not Rolana. Melania doesn't have that. That's just hyper armor. It doesn't reset her stance damage. It you just can't get staggered out of some moves, and if you happen to get a complete stagger, it will reset the stance damage, but that's not... That's nothing different. That's literally just how hyper armor works on literally everything in the game. All right. Physic. Vow. Black Flames Protection. I also didn't have the shield on that I was supposed to have on. All right. Endure. Roar. Switch. Switch. Endure. There we go. Fuck. Okay, let me drink both of these. Very nice. Okay, we gotta get this out and ready. We drink. Switch. Protection. Switch. Two-hand. Endure. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. I knew the stagger was right there. All right. Endure. Really? Well, I take much less damage there. I didn't think it was going to stagger me. I shouldn't be healing. Okay, that's better. That's definitely better. I'm getting the feeling that maybe I should bust out like spike fists with Endure. I'm getting the feeling that poise abusing might just be stronger, and this is actually very slow at poise abusing. So let's give it a shot. So we want Endure. Can you put Endure on? Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. These should be maxed out from the first playthrough anyway. But, as I said, the save state was not actually saved, so I have to go emulate the save state. No status like Frost or Bleed on Starfist. I mean, I don't know. Is Frost... Well, oh, shit. I didn't mean to be upgrading this, but that's fine. Lion's Claw is also an idea, but let's give the Starfist a try. Genuine question, why wouldn't this just be the same exact approach as the one-shot video? Because that's boring. See, what a lot of you guys fail to understand is I don't do these challenges just to do them. I do them to learn things. I do them to find entertaining interactions. I do them to get better. It's not, I'm not just setting some arbitrary restriction and doing whatever the fuck I can to meet that arbitrary restriction. I do it with the intention of making it new, interesting, entertaining, and educational. All right, let's see here. Golden Vow. Black Flames Protection. Get in there and Grail's Roar. All right, I endure, and then I roar. Switch. Jesus Christ. All right, we're gonna have to make sure to actually hit her. More awkward to hit her than you might think. We might want to Frost-attune these. Okay, let me drink and drink. Because she does these fucking side steps. God damn it. Okay, there we go. But that's much stronger when she does that phase transition and I can actually stagger her out of it. I didn't protection of the Erd Tree here, but it's looking fine. That's an unlucky series of moves there. Had I protection of the Erd Tree, I probably would have been fine. Well, getting the extra charged heavies off when she staggers means spending more stamina, which is, I don't exactly have stamina. There's always more to consider than just like maximizing damage. There's always more to think about. All right, Ashes of War, Old Attunement. The heavy load also decreases our stamina regen speed, which is like kind of a reason to not go heavy load. Maybe, whatever. I don't know. It's maybe fine. Okay, we go here. Oh. Black Flames Protection is feeling maybe a little awkward. Maybe. Okay, I needed to endure first, and then roar. Jesus fucking Christ. Let that stamina regen. Drink. Oh. I just want the stagger. Come on, give the stagger to me. Please. Please. Thank you. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Regen the stamina. Beautiful. All right, make sure I'm nice and healthy. Okay, endure so that I can safely get the pod off. How is that not a stagger? That one is. Maybe I should be healing. I fucking tanked it? I didn't get juggled? That's crazy. Oh, can you fucking stop? Thank you. All right. That is Rolana with literally no Scadu Tree blessings, literally no DLC items. I just went in with what I had from the base game. That fight could have been so much easier. I just wanted to do it that way. Let's fucking go, dude. Now let's actually start, like, engaging in the DLC systems. Well, of course you have hyper armor when you do the endure animation. That's the point of endure. I just got juggled by doing endure on that move previously. Okay. These levels, where are these levels gonna go to? Architect, thank you for the prime. Let's think here. We actually have more mind than our flasks heal anyway. Our endurance is sufficient, our faith is sufficient, so I think it's just strength. I think it's just strength, dude. All right. Now we're going to go on a journey. I wanted to start it off by showing the build off, but now we can go on a bit of a journey and pick up some new stuff. Specifically, all the Scadu Tree blessings. We're going to do all the Scadu Tree blessings right now. That'll make our life easier. Or... obviously not all of them. Some of them are locked behind bosses, but we're going to do all of the ones that we can get. So this is going to take a little bit. But that's exactly why I started the stream off with a fight. So that you guys had something to observe and enjoy. I guess I should also... Did I mess up any quest lines here? Not really. I'm probably not going to be using summons anyway, so I kind of don't care.
Together, many things.
We need more to go get sad. So that you had something to complain about, i.e. not grabbing shit. Ah, yes, of course. Wait. Why is he not talking to me? Oh, you need to break the Great Rune? Okay. So that's where we get the Verdigris shield from. We could also just walk there the, like, manual way. It's not too hard. Can he plan from Mikkela's grab? Yeah, we're gonna use his Great Rune. You will need an extra 200 HP for Mesmer grab. What?
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
No, I won't. Okay, we can switch this back to Bull Goat as long as it's not gonna make me fat, and it doesn't. The pickled livers might give you a nice boost in defense. No. They are all substantially worse than the defense in cans. Hello, sir. He's doing overloaded with Verdigris a plan. I mean, we're gonna be heavy load pretty much the whole time, so Verdigris is gonna just be a 10% negation talisman. Sometimes if we do Iron Jar, like, we kind of might as well be overloaded. But we're not always gonna do Iron Jar. Alright, let's get this grace. Then we can go talk to Moore. I believe I missed.
I kind me, but
Yeah.
together,
Yeah.
together.
Yeah.
Our mother, she did. We must weep.
You must be sad forever.
Sad.
And the takeaway with Moore's armor is that it's very similar to Bull Goat armor. However, they specialize at like secondary resistances a little bit differently. Verdigris is better at against slash damage. Slash damage is the only damage type that Verdigris is the best at, though. I think it's tied in a lot of other categories. Or actually, that's not true. It's only tied in physical. But it's still very, very, very similar to Bull Goat. And has advantages over Bull Goat. It's just there's better options for Pierce, there's better options for Magic, there's better options for Holy. The only thing this is truly the best at is Slash. Okay. So I forgot to pick up this. No, this is the wrong spot. What major DLC bosses do slashing? I honestly don't know. Couldn't tell you. How many takes do your voiceovers take? Be honest. Well, I script them. But, like, I need to script them. If I didn't script them, it wouldn't be possible to actually record them. But I still fuck up the words every once in a while. Okay, how is it that you read the no jumping part, but you just refuse to read the rest of it? How has this happened twice now? It's so strange to me. You demonstrate to me that you have the capability to read, and then you also demonstrate to me that you have not read. I don't get it. I guess I should finish Gravesite playing first, huh? Probably. For the Scooby snacks. Wait, that's not what I wanted. So, describing the exact way that I'm going to play this run in, like, a title is not really possible. Because the exact way that I'm going to play this run is no dodging, no strafing attacks intentionally. Of course, bosses are just going to miss sometimes, and that, I mean, what am I going to do about that? No jumping over attacks. No blocking attacks, no parrying attacks, no deflecting attacks. No doing anything that's like intended to avoid damage. I'm only allowed to do things that are intended to minimize damage. And so I guess with that simplification, you're probably going to be like, well, then blocking should be allowed. Which is exactly why I can't simplify these rules down to a single fucking title. I want to make a build that just gets to ignore the boss's moveset. And it's a little bit more complicated than what I can put into the title, but I mean, that's how it has to be. I'm going to describe it the way that the title says, but if anybody cares to actually watch the stream or the video, it'll be a little bit less like strict, I guess, or more strict, I guess. Dodge equals jumping in battle, so just put dodging. Yeah, there's no way that would be confusing. People are getting confused about jumping to avoid attacks. There's no way conflating dodging and jumping. That's certainly more clear. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. FTF Gamer, thanks for the super chat, dude. a separate run where I do in fact use shields. Well, like this idea is like trivially easy with shields. Like it requires very little thinking and very little optimization. You literally just get a shield and you're done. You get a shield and something to poke from behind the shield, and then like that's it. That's all you do. Cannot avoid getting hit by any method whatsoever. Yeah, if you say that, people are gonna start feeling some type of way about accidental strafes. They're gonna start saying shit like, "I thought you weren't allowed to avoid damage," and it's like, well, what do you want me to do? He just missed me. The boss just missed me. There's always an anal retentive interpretation of any rule set. I've spent many hours doing my best to figure out perfect phrasing to prevent all anal retentiveness in just about every single challenge run I've done. And I'm not sure it's possible. It might be, but I'm not sure it is. Hulky, thank you for the gift subs. I appreciate it, dude. Isn't there a way to jump up here? Maybe not. What are you doing?
Made a blue belt mad today.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Kind of a long story, but here's the rundown. Right. So we start rolling. He in the first 10 seconds he sweeps me, gets top mount, immediately goes for a smother choke, just shoves his shoulder into my face, and then I'm like breathing like that, and I'm like, okay, we're doing this then. Like I thought that was like, it's go time. I guess it wasn't go time, because I proceed to stack him, get side control, and then maintain side control and top mount for like the next 5 minutes. And then after that, he's like, I'm done. He's like, stop, we're done. And I'm like, what? He's like, you're too spazzy, you're too much. Like, we're done. Mount. I'm like, I'm not even submitting you. And he's like, I don't like this. Like, you're just too much, man. And I'm like, sir, you started with a smother choke. I thought
sir.
I literally said, funny. Sir, you started with a smother choke. And then he smiled and like kind of looked away. And I'm like, I thought that was go time. I'm sorry. And then I walked away, and then he's like, no, come back, we'll finish our roll. And I was like, okay. But like, I don't know. If you start with a fucking, like, I don't know, man.
Hey, all I'm saying is
he couldn't get out of fucking top mountain side control. So.
Hey, listen, you're a big fucker. You're really strong. It is annoying to fight you.
Okay, but hold on.
And
I think it was.
I haven't heard anybody get as pissed off as you do.
Yeah.
No, that's
So, like, I'm willing to bet you're at least part of the problem.
I will admit I was 25% of that problem. But like, brother choking. That's like an asshole thing to do. No? Good.
All hit run.
where's the hit counter?
No.
Hit markers.
Teach your boy about personal responsibility. Oh, he's got personal responsibility. He just gets mad. He took responsibility and beat the shit out of the dude.
Oh, okay. So here's the kicker. He was a 3-stripe blue belt. So he had years on me and could not get. And like, I think it must have hurt his ego a tiny bit to be getting shit on.
For context, chat, we go to a this is about jujitsu. We go to a gym where it's kind of like the demographic is older. Like the average age of the gym here is probably like 35 or something. So these are not like young athletic killers. They're a bunch of old dads. Granted, most of these old dads could beat the shit out of me because they know much more than I do. Tanner, big fucker, not an old dad.
I mean, you're wrong. 35 is old. 35 is old as fuck,
Yeah.
dude.
When it comes to athletic ability, yeah, I mean, 35, you're fucking geriatric.
Or, I mean, just in general. You're pretty much on your deathbed if you're 35. You don't got long.
I thought I was matching him. I guess fucking not. Don't get hit. Don't get hit a bunch.
Yeah, that's the plan. .35 is peak male strength. Holy copium, brother. I'm 34 and I can beat that toothpick of a man. Yeah, you were looking at the small one. You were looking at Ryan. Yes, you could beat the shit out of the 100-pound rat boy. You were not looking at the cube of a person. You're close to 35. I am 24. Felt bored. Thank you for the tier 1, dude. Melania's Great Rune makes her heal less, and it's kind of a bad effect. Especially when I could get like 20 effective levels with Godric's instead. There might be some use for it, but universally, I don't think Melania's is very good, even for this kind of run. .35 isn't really old in like MMA though. I have noted, well, like 35 is usually when like athletes are reaching their quote unquote peak. They're reaching the end of their career where they're actually achieving like championship belts and shit like that. And I have noticed that. I looked at it and I was like, that's strange. Intuitively, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And the fact that it is the exception, I think, kind of demonstrates the point. There seems to be... MMA seems to be a sport that is very much so significantly more about experience than, like, any other sport. What age range has the most belts? It's probably like 32 to 38. Where am I going? This is fine, I guess. But it's kind of inarguable, at least without steroids. Like, you're gonna be at your peak athleticism when you're 25. You're going to be the most chemically predisposed to strength. Let me put it that way. Of course, if you train when you're 35 and you don't train when you're 25, you're gonna be stronger when you're 35. Of course. But you are capable of being your strongest at 25. Your strongest, your fastest, your... insert anything athletic. Not MMA also peaks at 35 statistically. Have you not been listening to the words that I've been saying? I guess not. That's okay. That's okay. Nobody does anyway. That's a lie. Most of you guys listen. Most of you guys listen. For professional athletes, 25 is just getting started. Jesus Christ. Peak athletic performance. You don't immediately go back to, like, entirely incompetent and geriatric the moment you turn 26. The older you get, the more experienced you get, which obviously matters. Of course it does. Being able to build a more cohesive team, being able to have all sorts of in-game experiences that you can draw upon, being able to have all this shit is very helpful. How old is LeBron James? Is he 38? Or is he like somewhere in his 40s? I'm not sure. Sidebar, whatever. The point is, getting old obviously comes with its benefits. One of those benefits is not increasing your athleticism. Bushy, you're just wrong, man. No, I am not. Stop talking and play. Look at what I'm doing. What the fuck? Jesus, man. Some of you not using your ears, not using your eyes. What are you doing? What's going on here? Come on. Let's lock the fuck in. All right. Do I go down here? Maybe not. I don't know. Cristiano Ronaldo is 39 and look at his physique. Are we seriously going to argue that 39-year-old Cristiano Ronaldo is more athletic than 25-year-old Cristiano Ronaldo? Like, what are we doing here, guys? Come on. I am not saying that you can't be a professional athlete when you're 35. That seems to be what you guys are interpreting my words as. I don't know why. I am saying you are going to reach your peak athleticism at around 25. The reason for this, well, okay. The pharmacology might be different for women versus men. I'm not sure. But with men, the reason for this is because your testicles produce the most testosterone at that age. And the testosterone is the bigger, stronger, faster chemical. How did you end up with the most strident yet myopic chat of all time? Damn, dude, you just used 2 words that I have no idea what they mean. I gotta look them shits up. Your potential goes down with age, is that what you mean? Yes, your athletic potential reaches its peak at about 25. Of course, there's other factors that play into this, like training. And of course, there's more factors that play into sports performance than athleticism. Of course. Vike, thank you for the 400 bits, dude. All right. First floor. I mean, okay, let me ask you this. For all of you that are supposedly 35 and are feeling more athletic than ever. Like, do you seriously feel more athletic in your body? Like, do you wake up and feel more, like, you don't feel injured at all? Like, the back doesn't hurt, your knees don't hurt? Like, you feel as if you can do all of the same exact things in the exact same way and make all the same stupid decisions that you did when you were 25? Like, you think you can go out to the bar, get absolutely shit-faced and recover relatively well? Like, do you actually believe that? Because you should have the experience to know. Of course not. Okay, I am missing... I need to go pull up the map here. Alright. We got that one. We did not get that one. That one's somewhere else. What the fuck? No, leave me alone. We got that one. We got that one. We got that one. We did not get this one. This one and this one and... Yes, we did get this one. And this. And this. And this. And yes, I got that. And yes. And yes. Have not gotten those. Okay. We got... No, we did not get the one on the statue. I need to get the one on the statue. We got this one. And this one. Okay. Statue right in front of Mesmer. Okay. Right click to mark found. Really? That's helpful. And just to be clear, guys, I think peak athletic 25-year-olds tend to be worse teammates, worse just about everything. Like, hyper athletic 25-year-olds tend to be annoying little shitbags. So it's not virtuous to just be peak athletic. In fact, I think it makes a lot of people like cocky and arrogant. So like, no need to get all defensive about it. It doesn't mean like you are a bad person or some shit. It doesn't mean you're less capable. And as evidenced by MMA, I think the experience and experience and skill acquisition plays a larger role in most like actual day-to-day life problems compared to raw athleticism. Like, being able to be 10% more explosive doesn't matter if you have no idea how to use it. Being able to be 10% faster doesn't matter if you have no idea how to use it. 10% more powerful doesn't matter. So, like, are you going to realistically, actually end up going to be doing, like, your peak athletic feats at 25? I mean, unless, like, you're an Olympian sprinter or some shit like that. Oh, god fucking damn. Alright, I gotta die. I accidentally rolled. Unless it's like a very specific athletic only kind of event. Probably not. How old is the average strongman? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure strongman is not at all drug tested. And of course, whoopsie. Everything that I just said falls completely out of the way. Like, it's entirely irrelevant with drug testing. When you're 25, you have peak natural testosterone production, but if you just juice yourself to the gills, that doesn't fucking matter. All right, we are going to endure. That's how we do this. Let's try nerd. Okay, let's see here. We have, yes. All right, right click. Ah, thank you. Look at that. Look at the fucking tech. Goddamn beautiful. Oh, I also picked up this one. Yes, perfect. Did I pick up this one? Yes. All right, off to Rao. Question, Mr. Streamer, what do you make of dad strength? All right, dad strength is purely psychological. And this is, like, very well documented. You can see this in a lot of videos of typically, like, moms having their children out doing something and then the children gets in danger. Like, I saw this video of a child falling into like a sewer through like a like halfway open manhole cover, and this like tiny mom, like 100-pound mom, yanks that manhole cover off, like, and those fuckers are like hundreds of pounds. Yank that manhole cover to save their child. Like, your body is capable of producing much more strength than your mind ever lets it. Your nervous system doesn't let you output that much strength under any normal circumstances. But it's capable of doing it. It's just usually going to involve, like, rupturing muscles and breaking tendons. At least if you do it for any long period of time. All right. Pookie Bear. Thanks for the super chat. It's even 3 hours when you've gathered all skibbity fragments. No, we're almost done gathering. Why don't strongmen place their child under the weights to get that extra burst of power? I mean, that's kind of the idea of smelling salts. And obviously with training, you can get closer to, like, actually reaching something approximating your peak central nervous system output. Oh, the pot carrier back there does not have a fragment. Eddie Hall did this exact thing to lift 500 kilograms. He imagined his child was under the weight. That's funny. Add strength has nothing to do with the gym. It's about muscle fiber age and thickness. You could be 15 and not lift until 35, and you're stronger at 35 because your muscles have aged upwards, not downwards. Well, 15 to 35, I think that's a bit of a no-brainer because you're not fully developed at 15. 25 to 35, I don't know. You measure your strength at 25 and then you don't train at all until you're 35. And believing that you're just stronger at 35 because you're older, like that seems like some pseudoscience bullshit to me. That guy, thank you for the super chat, dude. It's literally science. I'm not gonna take your word for it. Like I said, 15 to 35, of course. Children are going to be weaker than adults. Shocking revelation. He's right. 35-year-olds are on average are stronger than 25-year-olds. Okay, is that because... Okay, first off, I'm just going to take your word for it. I'm not sure that's necessarily true, but I'll just take your word for it. And I'll point out the obvious source of error. Is that because 35-year-olds are just naturally stronger and by default they will be stronger? Or is that because on average 35-year-olds will have had more time to train? Like, how are you possibly accounting for that? Because it doesn't sound like you are. Obviously, more trained individuals are going to have more muscle. Again, not a shocking revelation. You're not even processing the statement? What do you mean I'm not processing the statement? I read it. All right, here we go. Could you talk about the game, please? Okay, we're gonna go gather the next fragment. Okay, we're gonna go gather the next fragment. Do you see why this isn't a good idea? When the gameplay is necessarily boring, there's got to be something a little bit more than talking about the game, big dog. John, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Please let us know what's next. You'll never be able to guess. Guessed. Would just spawning in the fragments be better for these? Nope. I will remind you guys, once again, you are watching a live stream. It is normal for live streams to involve conversation. That is not relating to the game. It is normal for live streams to have boring bits to them that are not optimized and cut out. Because unlike videos, I can't do that. I can't do that on a live stream. So, trust me, I get it if you don't like it. I understand. But this is the nature of live streams. If you don't wanna listen to the conversations that we're having, I don't blame you. That's fine. That's fine. It is the nature of live streams. If you don't want to watch the boring parts of a live stream, I don't blame you. It makes sense. That is the nature of live streams. And it's okay for you to say to yourself, I don't like this. And then go do something else that you do enjoy. It's okay for you to say, I don't like watching live streams in general. Or I don't like watching this guy's live streams. But I still enjoy watching his videos. That's perfectly fine. There's plenty of people that are exactly like that. But you cannot, it's not possible for me to turn this live stream into a well-optimized video for you guys. I can't do that. The live stream's going to be a live stream. The video is going to be a video. The vibe is not it. Now, I will ask, if you do think the vibe is not it, you don't exactly have to tell me. Because like I said, I can't change it. It's perfectly reasonable for you to just tell yourself, I don't like this, I'm going to stop watching it, instead of telling everyone else that you don't like it. Like, what's the point in telling everybody else that you don't like it? Talking about the vibe not being it, that's a solid way to bring the vibe down, buddy. Well, guys, obviously I'm choosing what to talk about. Obviously, I don't agree that the vibe isn't it. If I thought the vibe wasn't it, I wouldn't be doing it. Like, you're saying that I'm causing the vibe to be bad because I'm choosing the conversations that I want to talk about. Obviously, I don't agree with you. If I agreed with you, I'd be doing what you said. I feel like that should be obvious. But I understand that you have your personal preference, and that's all good. That's all good. I'm happy for you to have your personal preference. All I'm asking for is that maybe you understand that other people think. Other people think in the exact same way that you do. I think we can lock the fuck in here and have some self-awareness. I have no idea, Thomas. I have not played DS1 much at all. Thanks to the 5, dude. I've done like one playthrough of DS1. Chat, you triggered Bushy. I don't know how to explain that I can be disagreeing overtly and scolding a chat without being triggered. Like this is literally what I do all day, every day. Like it takes a lot of chat misbehavior to get me upset. Which it sometimes happens, but I mean, I'm talking hours and hours and hours of it. Like, no. I'm not mad. I'm not angry. I'm not upset. Sounds like a challenge. Yes, of course. It probably has something to do with my tonality, if I had to guess. I'm not sure, though. But that's kind of just how I talk. The sort of monologuing, when I feel as if I like know what I'm talking about, I sort of go into like monologuing kind of like a sort of like authoritative kind of tonality. And I guess that can maybe sound like a boss scolding you or some shit like that. I don't really know. But that, I mean, that's just kind of how I talk about things. Holding forth tonality. I don't know what that means. Oh, I meant to look up those other words. What were those words? Myopic and what? There was another word. Strident. All right, hold on. Let's go learn some words, chat. Strident. Making or having a harsh sound. Hey, that's a word that that works well for describing how I talk. Strident, myopic, nearsighted. All right. I don't know what that means. Adrian, thank you for the super chat, dude. You make a vid on the best path to get the most skibbity fragments? No. You can watch like a Fextra vid or something like that. I don't exactly know like an optimized way to get them anyway. I just don't really, I don't like making tutorial videos. I find them to be very not very valuable. Kepler, thank you for the super chat, dude. Or/best ER boss post Shadow of the Erd Tree, including base game. Well, I'll give a spoiler alert. The DLC most certainly does not have any of the worst bosses in the game. Unless you count Letta, but Letta is not a boss fight. Gideon's pretty bad. Godskin Duo is pretty bad. Gideon's probably the worst. Boss fight. The best? I mean, I don't know. Mesmer might be the best, but there's obviously a lot of recency bias playing into that, so I don't actually know. Oh, Senesax is really bad. That's true. I forgot about Senesax. Okay, Senesax might be worse than Gideon. First boss fight is Twin Gargoyles. Twin Gargs is pretty bad. I may not have as bad of an opinion about it because it's an optional boss. But Twin Gargs is pretty bad. Crucible Duo is up there. Crucible Duo is less bad than Valiant Gargs. But still pretty bad. Jori Elder Inquisitor is not horrendous. Every single dragon boss sucks except Bale. I think the regular dragon fights are pretty cool. I don't like the ancient dragon fights. Gab, thank you for the super chat. But the regular dragon fights are pretty cool, I think. God fucking, I jumped to avoid an attack. All right. Back to the fucking grace, dude. Hello, sir. Don't. I fucking wake up roll. All right. Who would have thought I would have the most trouble on this guy? Are you friends with the guy who beat Elden Ring 8 times without dying? If you're talking about Torsads, yes, he's my roommate, and he literally he took that exact video idea from me. I had completed it like a year earlier. I don't blame him for it, because like I say, I've said it before and I'll say it again, people don't own video ideas. And the audience and creators should not give a shit about copying ideas. Because the ideas themselves don't matter for shit. It's the execution. Tell that to the patent office. Yeah, are people gonna... Well, thanks, Paul. Hell yeah, bro. Not gambling. Okay, we can go through this later. What was that message that I just read? I just read something, but I forgot what it said. All right, we are going to get that one. Patent office. That's right. Yeah, I mean, the point of a patent office is to determine whether or not an idea is unique enough to warrant exclusive production rights, right? And I promise to you, if you took a video idea to a patent office, they would laugh you out of the fucking building because that's an absurd idea. It's just unbelievably stupid. Oh yeah, you could be like the fucking Fine Bros and try to trademark the word react. Yeah, that was a big controversy like 10 years ago. The first React channel trying to claim that their idea of reacting to things was so goddamn unique that they needed to have exclusive, I guess, naming rights for those kinds of videos. Like, of course, that's a terrible, stupid, god-awful, terrible idea. Monster Energy drink owning the word monster. Well, when it comes to branding, I don't know the full context on this Monster Energy drink situation, but when it comes to branding, like, obviously, of course, it's acceptable to be able to say, like, I have the exclusive rights, me as the owner of Monster Energy drink, I have the exclusive rights to make energy drinks that say the word monster on them. Like, that makes sense. But if that extends to, like, literally ever saying monster on any product, like, of course, that doesn't make sense. Monster literally owns the word monster. Well, as in, like, you can never have the word monster on any commercial product. If that's the case, that's fucked, but I don't know, I'm doubtful. They've lost every lawsuit, though. Ah. Of course. Oh, I need to get, I need to kill Horn Scent here.
But you two, then you must have thought, wow, I might try. No, wait, I can weave. I should have thought it. Right, those are birds. Right, those are birds.
Hello, madam?
Right, those are birds.
Okay, I guess I need to talk to Horn Scent.
A brazen to you, I must uphold, then marry, and surely. But the impaler in venge, how could I revenge? Lest you.
I dabbled in any PvP. No, I think Soul's PvP is really, really fucking dumb.
Oh, there I've made up the Horn Scent. If he were but vengeance, and one day, kindly, even if his lineage.
All right. We can now go kill Horn Scent. But yeah, I guess as an analogy, this analogy is going to fall apart pretty quickly. Yeah, okay, never mind. This analogy is fucking stupid. I won't even bother sharing it with you. Hello, sir. Wonder? Thank you for the prime, dude.
Worthy Hornsman, I will dispose of you before your thirst for revenge
Come here.
beckons our rescue. I can no longer trust your word.
In the end, I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I am certain,
Come here.
will always show itself. Give me time. Interfere
Come here.
not with my business. Zed.
There is time. You should join me here.
Let's try
Now go
nerd.
and make yourself useful.
That AI cover guide, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it.
Apologies. Oh, mother. Wife.
Kindly Mikula never betrays a vow. Go. Your family awaits.
Oh, yeah. Hello, sir. Did he? Man, you are dumb. If you don't kill Mesmer, are you still on time to do this quest? Yes. I believe killing Mesmer is what prevents you from killing Hornsent. I don't actually know, though. I don't think you can kill Leda. I don't actually know the full intricacies. I just know this is the way to make the Leda fight the easiest. Alright, let's see here. We got that one. And that one. And that one. We also got that one. We have not gotten that hippo yet. We did get this one, though. We got this one. Okay. So, and we got the one from Prospect Town. Need to go kill a hippo. Kill these two hippos. Pick this one up. Alright, here we go. Yeah, of course. This is absolutely going to be a Max Scadu fragment level run. This challenge is very much so a gear challenge and not a skill challenge. So, using literally every piece of gear that I can is what we're gonna do. Because I think that's a good way to make the video more entertaining. And the stream for that matter. It just takes longer on the stream. because I got a whole document filled with all the research that I've done for this run. So that I can share what the new best pieces of armor are, what the new best buffs are, what the new best consumables are, what is and is not optimal. Rather than just saying like, this is what I did and it worked. I can't get up there, right? That is right. I need to go back up. A reason you're not using the Verdigris set? Yes. Verdigris set and Bull Goat set are very, very similar. You can argue that running past enemies is defense. Yeah, and you can also suckle my scrot, brother. But neither of us have to do either of those things. I think I can make that jump. I remember testing this. Oh, not that jump. Okay, it was from a different spot. No, Verdigris and Bull Goat both give the same amount of poise. They both have the same amount of physical resist. Their secondary resists are slightly different. But they're very, very similar armor sets. Verdigris is the best set against Slash. Is that right? Except for the helmet. The Great Jar is the best helmet for Slash. It's better versus Pierce, Magic, and Holy compared to Bull Goat, but it's not the best at any of those. And then it's worse against Fire, Lightning, and Strike. Verdigris is lighter? I don't know, maybe. Kind of doesn't matter for the sake of this run. The real benefit of Verdigris is that it's significantly easier to get than Bull Goat. Well, I guess you have to get to the DLC. But assuming you can get to the DLC, it's significantly easier to get. Thank you, Gab, for the super chat. Prayerful Strike is one of many tools in the arsenal. There is just a lot of tools. Alright, here we go. Let's see how this one goes. Are the balls going to be a smart move? I don't know. It's probably going to be fine. Like, no matter what. I don't think these guys are going to be a substantial combat challenge. Alright, we're going to switch on over to this. Whoopsie. Alright. The grabs are obviously unideal. Oh, got knocked up in the air. The range on these is a bit sketchy. Okay, I didn't think there was a riposte point there. I just had to check. Yeah, I mean, we are tanking the shit out of this guy. Tanking the fuck out of that guy, dude. Alright, let's recast Vow and Black Flame's Protection. I mean, we can even mess around with Holy Ground here, but I'm probably just going to get knocked out of it anyway. Holy Ground is kind of... It's a little bit impractical because of the fact that it requires you to stand still. Okay, that did get cast. But undeniably, it does add some defense, dude. Gives you like more passive healing than they can deal, dude. I just fucking eat it all, bro. All right. I believe we're still missing a hippo. Is that right? Can't get to Abyssal Woods. Can't get there. Can't get there. We are missing this hippo. Let's go get that hippo. And this will be all of the fragments that we can get without killing bosses. Oh, how long have I not had... I just hear. How long have I not had the Great Rune on? The Starfists have the cold affinity on them right now, and that's mostly just because we don't have like much of any damage stats. So doing direct damage is actually kind of awkward with our stat distribution, so status effects feel a little bit better. Mendo, thanks for the gift sub, dude. Where are we at? What are we doing? Alright, we drink. Oh. Black Flame's Protection. Wow, that was lucky. Come here. Oh, look at how much damage that grab is doing. I just want to get back in my golden land here, buddy. All right, fine, whatever. I don't need the golden land. Yeah, just fucking tank everything, bro. This build is so sick, dude. Okay. Gaius? Gaius tends to be a good option. Are we going to be able to tank him? I could also... What DLC item should I put a priority on testing out? I'm kind of curious about the Bonnie butchering knife, I won't lie. I'm curious to know how good it is. But I think we can do a boss fight right now, or at least we can try to do a boss fight right now. And then go collect some more. Alright, Skibbity 14. Okay, let's go give it a shot. Okay, I'm assuming he does magic damage. I don't know how much gravity magic is magic and how much is physical. But it's probably... Yeah. Let's put on Barrier of Gold just in case. Memorize spell, barrier of gold. All right, so we are going to drink the physic. Vow. Black Flame's protection. And we're gonna get in there and Grail's roar. Look at this. Look at this. This is gonna be funny. All right, endure, roar. Nice charge, buddy. Okay, we switch. Two-hand. Endure. Endure. Heal. Oh, come here. Okay, let me drink the blue. Nice charge attack, dude. Fuck. Oh, did I not endure fast enough? I guess not. Alright, come on, just come fight me. Thank you. Okay. Let me heal. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna die right there. Okay, that's fine. The balls are a little bit awkward because they're missing a lot here. But I mean, this is more than doable. This whole build is just a showcase of how incredibly strong Endure is. There's a lot more going on than just Endure. If you think this is just Endure, no. How the hell do you want me to do guard counters if I can't block, brother? Alright, Endure. Rails roar. Ow. Unlucky RNG. Alright. We take the riposte. Probably gonna drink and then endure again. He's really close to a stagger. Might have actually hyper armored that. Okay, let's get the blue back. Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't get staggered, dude, and that's what Endure does. It makes it so that you don't get staggered. Tanking shit is pretty easy. It also gives you a bunch of damage negation. And don't get me wrong, Endure is definitely a key part of this build because it's the main source of hyper armor. But the damage negation, we get that from all sorts of places. Would Crimson Seed Talisman be good? Maybe. No, Endure is not a new skill. It's been in the game the whole time. Alright, give me the skibbities. Okay, we can go kill... Well, okay, we can try out Bonnie Butchering Knife. Because like I said, I'm interested in Bonnie Butchering Knife. It means no Endure, which probably means it's bad. But we shall see. I'm curious how much healing it's going to do. Now, do I have to kill one? I think I have to kill one of these guys, right? Fucking PvP, dude. It's in a shack in the village. Oh, okay. You don't have to kill one of these guys. It's just a pickup somewhere. Question is where? Ah, yes, 2 major bosses. Well, that's probably it. You're sick of bull goat set. I know everyone uses it. Well, don't you worry. There's plenty of other armor sets we're going to use on this run. But yes, of course, we're going to use bull goat set in the run that's about defense because surprise, it's one of the best sets for defense. All right. 20 decks. Shit. Okay, well, I guess we're going to have to use the Dex Talisman. I could also... Here's an idea. Oh, this is a really fucking stupid idea, but it is an idea. I could use Endure and put this in my left hand and just L1 with it. I'm at least curious. All right. One of the armor sets that the DLC added that is better against some damage types is Gaius's set.
Only once
Gaius's set is tied
two great runes together.
tied with Verdigris, or at least the chest and the arms are tied with Verdigris
With exuberance
for having the best slash defense while also being lighter.
to become the thing as much now become.
So that makes Gaius's armor and arms good options. The helmet is also pretty good. However, the Great Jar exists, and the Great Jar is very good. All right, so this needs to be the Dex Talisman. And we can give this a shot on the hippo. Now, his pants are not good. His pants are notably worse than the rest of the armor. Okay, hippo. I mean, just for the sake of variety, we can toss on Verdigris set here, but Like the difference between Bull Goat and Verdigris is just like extremely negligible. Although I guess maybe he does actually do a good bit of holy damage, doesn't he? He does do a good bit of holy damage, so we could instead do Tree Sentinel Greaves and armor that has good physical but high holy resistance. Gaia seems to be a good choice there. So, I guess that would be Omen Gauntlets. Braided Cord Robe, that's high holy. 14.5 on the Crucible Tree Armor. Crucible Tree Armor is pretty good at that. 5.2 on the Crucible Tree Helm. That's probably the best that we're going to get there. Great Hood is better, but it has really shitty physical resist. And then we can switch this out for the Haligdrake Talisman. And I know we can go gather the better talismans. Just trying to split up the gathering here. We'll gather it if we need it. All right. Let's toss this on. I might want to change this spell out to be. Oh, I don't have. Where's the one that does holy damage negation? Where did I put that one away? Where the fuck is it? What is the name of it? I don't even remember what the name of it is. Ah, there it is. Lord's Divine Fortification. All right, here we go. So, we're going to drink the Physic. We're going to cast Vow. Then Black Flame. Then try to go get Grail's Roar off. Endure. And then Roar, so that we don't get interrupted. Alright, and now... So I want to use... Hone Blade here. That's really what I'm curious in. Okay, so let's heal. Okay, now we one-hand it, and then we endure, and then we press L1 and see how much it heals. I need to be enduring before I take, like, any action. Wait, did that really knock me over? Oh, that was a lot of damage. Yeah, so I don't think Bonnie Butchering Knife is great. This is not doing like any crazy amount of heals. Alright, gonna let the stamina regen. And then get Endure back. Shouldn't be healing there. Endure. Alright, just keep spamming L1. Endure and heal. All right, so this boss is on the easier side, so we're able to get away with it. But yeah, Bonnie Butchering Knife is not amazing. But we gave it a try. We gave it the chance that it deserved. All right. So we can probably plan on just not using that. I feel like not using the Ash War on the knife makes it no better than Great Stars. Yes, correct. But also it's impractical to use the ash on the knife. And even when I did use the ash, and it was not very good. This might be kind of a hot take, but I don't think passive healing or items that do healing are necessarily the way to build this. Like, I don't think Blasphemous Blade is the best way to do this. Think. All right, so now we're gonna gather a couple items here. Like the golden braid. Yeah, Blasphemous Blade versus Scattered Tree Avatar is probably going to be optimal. Yeah, Endure, the fact that Endure gives you so much hyper armor seems pretty key. Because not getting staggered is kind of everything. Like, you can up your damage negation all you want. If you get staggered, you're still going to have some problems. Icon Shield heals 2 HP per second. This, when you're below 20% HP, gives you more damage and more defense. So I think this shield's better. But also, double Endure... or Endure plus Oath of Vengeance is probably stronger. Okay, so that's the golden braid. What else? Let me just mark the things that I'm getting. Just so that I can be aware of them. Alright, we got that. What else should I be getting? We've got Verdigris. Okay. The Great Jar is a pretty good piece of pretty good helmet. Like, pretty universally good helmet, so I may want to go pick that up right now. What else are we looking at? I kind of want to mess with Carrion Sovereignty. I also kind of want to mess with Palm Blast for the hyper armor. Because Palm Blast, as well as Lion's Claw, are one of very few attacks that have as much hyper armor or close to as much hyper armor as Endure gives you. There's the Cerulean Sapping Crack Tier and Crimson Sapping Crack Tier, which are both pretty fucking sick. I may want to consider getting those. But I think for right now, we're just going to go for the jar and then maybe some talismans. Who are we going to fight next, I guess I should ask myself. We're going to fight Jory next, I think. To get to Abyssal Woods. Yeah, we're going to fight Jory next, so Golden Braid fulfills that just fine. Let's go get the Great Jar. I also have never gotten the Great Jar, so I don't know how to get it. That's not what I wanted. After leaving the Jar Labyrinth, you will pass a small bridge and fight 3 mutated prisoners on quite a large platform. In order to advance the dungeon, you have to step on the jar at the end of the area. But don't do that. Instead, turn right to find another jar on a slightly lower level. Step on it, and it will take you high. Once there, jump from the platform. Okay. Hello? What the fuck? Hello? Bellarat Jail. DLC does have a version of Lion's Claw, and I haven't tested it, but it has... I know its poise motion values are worse. So I'm inclined to believe that it might just be worse than regular Lion's Claw. However, it is right here, so let's pick it up. Something else that I want to figure out is there's a couple specialized armor sets. Like, let me just read out an example. Like, for magic damage, if you want to maximize your magic damage, you use the Nox Mirror Helm, Lusat's Robe, and the Preceptor's Arms and Legs, which means you have no physical resistance. So, on top of knowing the max damage resistance of every type, I probably want to know the actual set that I would use, assuming I'm not going against, like, exclusively magic damage. So that's something that I'm probably going to figure out after this stream. Take a look at the sets that have actually good physical resist, and of those sets, which one is the best for magic, fire, holy, lightning. You know? Am I upgrading anything here, or can I just spend the runes? I think I can just spend the runes. And I spend them on strength. Honestly, for wandering around, Blasphemous Blade is probably the best option. Hello. Okay, so I think I get all the way to the end of this. And the cue that it gave was 3 mutants on a large platform. 3 mutants on a large platform turned to the right. Oh fuck, I'm medium rolling. I mean, I guess I don't have Verdigris Discus, so I don't actually care. Alright. Can jump the falling staircase to it. I'll give it a try. I thought bro was about to push me off the fucking ledge. Okay. Okay. So this should be the spot, I think. That's what we want to jump to. I think. Okay. And that is the Great Jar. Perfect. Might as well go kill the boss in here just so I can get out with my runes. Why did you block when running? Oh, fuck, dude. I'm blocking when running. I didn't... I'm breaking the rules. I block when running to buffer animations. Alright, Black Flames protection. Get that out. Okay, very, very interesting. Oh! Hello, damage. Can I use a fucking blue flask, dude? Hot damn. No? Okay, let me heal and then blue flask. All right, there we go. This armor set is just not at all optimized for this fight either. All right, Blasphemous Blade kind of does stupid damage. I didn't realize it did that much. Okay, but we're gonna try everything out. Okay, so that gets us the Great Jar, and the Great Jar. Let me just read through everything. The Great Jar is the single best armor piece for physical damage, for slash damage, not for strike damage. For pierce damage, Bulgo is the best for strike damage. For lightning damage. So it's the single best armor piece for 4 out of 8. So this helmet's very good. It also kind of looks ridiculous, but it's very good. Okay, we are off to Jory. I mean, I honestly don't think seeing things is necessary on this run anyway. Like, just fucking lock on and press the buttons. Like, you don't need to know what's going on. Jory is weakest to fire? Oh, really? I don't actually have the negation numbers on Jory, but he's standing in water. All right, so we have Lord's Divine Fortification. The physic is generally how I want it to be. The spells are generally how I want them to be. So we can change everything else down there. Yes, Verdigris Discus is good. We will be using it for some things eventually. Okay, we're gonna level strength. This is the holy damage resistance armor, or at least near as I can tell what is the holy damage resistance armor. Honestly, the physical damage may not even be worth it. I think we're gonna plan on using, what should I use? Grafted Blade Greatsword, maybe? Yeah, why not? Why not, man? Okay, physic looks good. We can change this out for Filigreed, maybe, or what else could it be? Old Lords. Old Lords might be the strat. All right. I believe we are ready to go. Do I need more blue? Okay, in the off chance that I need more blue, I don't want to come all the way back up here. Oh yeah, it should be braid, you're right. Instead of this. Thank you. Ow. Ow. I thought I was about to get true comboed by a fucking big mouth, dude. Helmet is weak to holy? Is it? 5.1. Doesn't exactly seem weak to holy. Is most certainly not the best holy helmet. That would be the Great Hood, which honestly, probably worth it. Probably worth it because Jory does a lot of holy damage. Why am I not using Verdigris armor? Because what we're using is better. Not for everything. But I promise everything is getting optimized. I'm not going to be able to explain the optimization every time the question gets asked. If you're that curious, you gotta wait for the video. Or watch the stream long enough to pick it up eventually. .2. Oh yeah, big spinny boy. Surely we just, I mean, we could always like backstab loop. That's not technically against the rules. But I won't do that. Yes, Oath of Vengeance has an endure effect. And you guys want to know the real fucked part? Oath of Vengeance and endure are both considered unique buffs. which means they stack with each other. It's pretty impractical to get off, but you can get a 45% reduction and another 45% reduction by doing Endure into Oath. Alright, so we drink the blue. Golden Vow. Black Flame's Protection. Alright, get up there and Grail's roar him. Oh, I can't. Ow, holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ. I get up to him and he runs away. Come here. 2,700. Nice. What? Okay. He stands up quick. Hit him. Okay, that did actually connect. Get in there. No, that doesn't riposte him, bro. So, I normally, oh God. I know if so let me show you. If you do a charged heavy, you can get out of the animation faster by holding block, right? This is the normal recovery animation. This is the recovery animation while holding block, right? So I have that in my muscle memory. You can also cancel out of that animation by crouching. But that's... I'm gonna have to slam that into my muscle memory. I also, did I not switch off to the shield like I was supposed to? I don't think I did. Alright. Flask. Black Flame's Protection. I maybe should just be... Wait, why am I doing Black Flame's Protection? That seems kind of fucking stupid. Okay, I'm just getting fucking staggered? But what the hell is this? Okay, yeah, I don't think I do Black Flame's Protection. That just seems kind of dumb. Gonna do Vow, Lord's Divine Fortification, and maybe Grail's Roar is a waste of time. Let's get in there and see. That looks much better. Yeah, way better. Okay, drink this. Come here. I needed to endure. Where is... Wow, dude, getting this riposte is crazy difficult. Don't stagger. There we go. There we go. Look at that, man. Lord's Divine Fortification going huge. Yeah, that's fine. Can I run past you, please? Thank you. L2? Hello? What the hell happened to my controller? It like disconnected for a second. I will walk at you and you will fucking die. I'm out of FP, bro. We don't need it. We don't fucking need it. Fuck them. Fucking walk at him. I think that's fine. We'll find out. Jesus, thank you for the super chat. Would Radon or Morgoth's Great Rune not be better for HP? Yes, you are right. It would be better for HP, but the levels matter more. Kind of crazy take, but I don't even think the amount of HP matters that much. Like, it needs to be sufficiently high, but it doesn't need to be anything crazy. The resistances are what matters. The armor is a pretty wild look. Near as I can tell, this is one of the best holy sets. Which, yes, it looks fucking stupid. I gotta refine the research a little bit more. Technically, the best holy set would be the same helmet, the same chest piece, the same greaves, but instead of these, it would be these. This is the highest holy resist set in the game. It's beautiful, I know. Not a single matching piece. Oh, do I not have the Omen helmet? Where's my Omen helmet? All right, let me put the jar back on, because jar kind of fucks, and then universally we just kind of like Verdigris or Bull Goat. And we can probably safely do this, although I guess before we do this, let's go pick up the... Let's get the Flame Drake Talisman +3. Where do you get the infos about the resistances? By skimming through the wiki manually. I spent like probably 4 hours yesterday putting together this document that I am now using. Armor seems to barely matter in comparison to buffs. Divine Fortification carried you. Well, let's do some math. Let's do some math. We can figure out the impact. Great Hood. Tree armor. Bracelets. 3 Sentinel Greaves. Alright, doing this multiplicative math is difficult. Let me see if I can find out the right method to do it. All right, calculator. Let's say we start with 100. 5.1 resistance. Right? So you would do how do I I need the inverse of that, which is 94.5. No, 94.9. Okay, so after just the helmet, it's 94.9. And then we would multiply that by the inverse of 15.5. Right? Is that right? Is that how that works? I think so. Inverse of 15.5 is going to be 84.9. So we times 0.849. I think that's correct. I think this is how we do this math. Inverse of that is 97.9. So times 0.979. Okay, and then the inverse of that is 88.3. So times 0.883. And then this minus 100. All right, so it is this armor set is a 30.3% holy damage negation, which because we're in the DLC, it's not going to say that. Let me see if that math's right. $28.9. I don't know why it's 28.9. Do I have something lowering my resistance? I don't think so. So maybe I did the math method incorrectly. Because the buffs are multiplicative, so it's not as simple as just adding the resistances together. Is 28.9? No, it is not each holy resistance added together. If that's how that worked, you would put on an armor set and you would cast one single spell and you would have 100% resistance. Every single buff in this game is multiplicative, which is very beneficial for damage, but not, it's detrimental for defense. If a piece gives 5%, it's 100 times 1 minus 0.05. With additional item. That is the math that I just did, no? I mean, maybe I messed up one of the numbers or something, but I'm pretty sure that is the exact math that I just did. You think the subtraction was off? Jesus Christ. Okay, that is 94.9, right? 100 minus 5.1 is 94.9. 15.5. 100 minus 15.5 is 84.5. Yeah. 100 minus 2.1 is 97.9. Yeah. He did 88.3 instead of 89.3. 89.3. Okay, this is 100 minus 11.7 is 88.3. That is not 89.3. Oh, I'm looking at the fucking weight, dude. Jesus Christ. All right, that makes sense. All right, 100 minus 6.2. 100 minus 6.2. That's 93.8. Hell yeah. 100 minus 14.5 is 85.5. 100 minus 3.6 is 96.4. And 100 minus 8.1 is 91.9. Okay. These numbers are right. Yes? Everyone agree? Anybody see a problem with the numbers? Okay, so we're going to start with 100 and multiply it by 0.938. And then we're going to multiply that by 0.855 and multiply that by 0.964 and multiply that by 0.919. And that's minus 100. Get rid of the subtraction sign. Is 28.9 rounded up to 29. Is that correct? 28.950. Okay. That I did the math right. I just looked at the wrong fucking numbers. All right. So anyway, takeaway is this armor set that's fully optimized for holy damage does 30% and the spell does 60. But again, of course, they're multiplicative. So like if you're going to take 100 damage, right? And then you negate 30% of it with an armor set, which is what that does. You take 70 damage. That makes sense. But then if you negate 60% from a spell, you don't negate 60 damage. You negate 60% of the 70, right? So that's how that would work. So you end up taking 28 damage. You end up taking 28 damage, not 10. You take 28 damage because of multiplicative buffing. Does the percentage of the spell or armor come first? It does not matter. The transitive property of multiplication. The answer is the same no matter how you do it. Heck, so the armor reduced it from 40 to 28. Big whoop. That's literally just fundamentally misunderstanding statistics. Like, let me ask you this. Does going from 100% damage negation to 99% damage negation, is that less, equal, or the same as going from 99% damage negation or 98% damage negation to 99%? The number value itself is going to be the same, but in the first case, you're going to be reducing your damage by 1%. In the second case, you're going to be cutting your damage in half. Which is why if you look at a graph for damage negation to effective HP, it looks like this. Oh, where's my cursor? Meow. That's what it looks like. And it can be so tempting to say, "Oh, the numbers get smaller, so it's not good." But cutting your damage in half, even if that damage is going from 98% to 99%, is still pretty fucking good. All right. Back into the Krungus. Bro's fluent in Japanese. I just paid attention in math class and y'all didn't. Can you stack Braid with Pearl Drake? I believe so, but you can't stack these together. But Pearl Drake should be allowed. Let me... I'm assuming Braid is mutually exclusive with these. Yeah, of course it is. But Pearl Drake and Braid are not. All right, let me Golden Vow. That's probably all we need. Oh, I can lay down some holy dick. Know what I mean? Hey, nerd, come here. Oh, fuck. Come here. Get fucking juggled. Come here! Dude, what is he doing? So the percentage-based damage of status effects is obviously concerning. As you saw, that madness proc did dummy damage. So status effects are very concerning because they don't give a shit about negation. Yeah, I mean, maybe we bust out the focus talisman. It depends on how much of a problem Midra ends up being. Armor of Solitude, cracked, high focus. Okay, maybe we shouldn't do this boss right now so that I can actually properly do the research for it and figure out what the optimization looks like. I mean, realistically, the reason why we're in the Abyss is to get the Scatter Tree fragments anyway. And this should take us to Skibbity 18. Although I'm missing 2 fragments, aren't I? What fucking fragments am I missing? Oh, the ones behind Ancient Dragon Man. I'm missing the ones behind Ancient Dragon Man and the ones in Enir Ilum. Ailment Talisman is pretty insane to not get repeat status procs. My question about Ailment Talisman is, when the effect wears off, does the bar pop down and essentially just like, does the build-up pop down with the bar? Or if the effect wears off, are you just screwed? Because that entirely determines whether or not that's any use. Skibbity 12 is the soft cap. You should very easily be able to do anything in the game normally with Skibbity 12. All right, so that is Skadoosh 18, which means we can go fight Mesmer right now. That sounds like fun. So, of course, the Fire Prelate set is the highest fire damage negation, along with being pretty good. Oh, there's the Ascetic's Loincloth as well. Or is it Ascetic's Loincloth or Ascetic's Trousers? I think it's Ascetic's Loincloth. We don't have that yet. I also don't... I need to remind myself where it's from. The Ascetic's Loincloth is actually a really cool piece of armor. I believe it's farmed off of... Yeah, it's farmed off of these guys. But this piece of armor is really cool because all of these negations are crazy high. It's best in slot holy, best in slot fire, best in slot magic, best in slot lightning. So it's unironically a really good piece of armor. However, its physical is kind of shit. So, for Mesmer, the Divine Beast Head is equal in fire resistance to Fire Prelate. However, we need to kill a Divine Beast to get that. So, we're just going to go Fire Prelate. Fire Prelate set. I could... We probably want the Dragon Crest Great Shield. Okay, and then for Mesmer himself, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at his resistances. 0 slash defense, lightning. Lightning. I don't exactly have anything that really does lightning. Frostbite. Frostbite's cool. Poise is under 101. That's fine. We have Endure. Unless it's not fine, then we'll put it above. I kinda... I want to give something a try here. I want to see if we can make it happen. We're going to go Wild Strike's Cold Infusion. Wild Strike's Cold Infusion with 101 Poise and Iron Jar Aromatic, I think. We'll see how that goes. Maybe we don't need 101 if we're doing Iron Jar. All right, let's just open the door and then quit out so that we can actually just get through fast. Lettuce, thank you for the tier 1, and Wohe, thank you for the prime. All right, I kind of need this one to work because I have to shit. I got a big shit brewing right now, boys. All right, so we start with the physic. Then we go Vow. Iron Jar Aromatic. Okay, we're gonna drink the blue, I think. Go Holy Ground. Cast the Roar so that it actually hits him. He's not stepping in the holy ground. Man, I have got some fucking resistance, though, I tell you, buddy. I thought that was going to be the healing. Yeah, dude.
Upon thee.
Seems good to me. Pure monkey behavior, dude. I'm glad that experiment worked out. Evie, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? And Sabbath Life with the Prime, thank you. Dreepsy with the tier 1. Thank you, dude. Don't evict the cat. Necessary sacrifices must be made. Bushy versus roommate MMA. We go to jujitsu together. He weighs 100 pounds, so like, it's not exactly fair, but we do. That does happen. Throw some mats down in the streaming room. Fuck no, dude. The shit in here is far too expensive to ever be doing anything that dangerous. Sekiro is wild. I love Sekiro. Sekiro is fun. What am I doing? Ramana? Yeah. Well, okay. Should we gather some things? Okay, I got the Flame Drake. Could go just take the long way around and get the Verdigris Discus. Might as well just do that right now. Adjust boss count. True. Did I stream Sekiro? Sekiro. Here's some lore for you. Sekiro, I think, is the first game that I ever did like a challenge run on. And yes, I did stream it. I mean, calling it a challenge run is a bit questionable because it was an in-game thing. But they added the boss gauntlet mode to Sekiro. And the final boss gauntlet is pretty fucking hard. I think it's hard enough to be considered a challenge run. And that was the origin of masochism right there. Damn, that's tough. All right, I'll tell the story again when the ads get turned off. Bloodborne and Sekiro. I've streamed every single one of the of of the Souls games, not of FromSoft's games, but every single one of the Souls games. There is a second lion over here. We are not fighting it, though. Have you ever had Bandai Namco? Ow. Reach out to me? No. Like I said, I feel like... I'm speculating here, but I feel like FromSoft and Bandai don't actually like challenge runners. Although they did invite Iron Pineapple, I think, to the Shadow of the Erd Tree events. I think. But they didn't invite, like, any other challenge runners. It's all speed runners or, like, lore people or streamers that, like, play the game for, like, a couple playthroughs and then go do other things because they're variety streamers. Oh, Iron Pineapple is most certainly a challenge runner. Without a doubt. Iron Pineapple does way more than just challenge runs. For FromSoft games? If you say so. All right, let's take a look here. We're gonna do Ramana next. Ramana does zero fire resist. All right, we might bust out Blasphemous Blade, I guess. Ramana and the Rot is concerning, obviously, but I'm not sure how much damage it actually does. So maybe not that concerning. Let me just look through the notes here a little bit more and see if I should be gathering some other shit right now. We got the Great Jar. We got Gaius's set. We got Verdigris. We've got... I think I'm gonna want to use Blasphemous Blade here. Just because of the fire weakness. We could get... Nah, not for Blasphemous Blade. Cerulean Sapping and Crimson Sapping don't make sense for Blasphemous Blade. I think they could make sense at other times. Okay. I think we're good to go. Let's set it up. So I would assume she does mostly slash damage. That's going to be my guess. So we want the Great Jar, and then we can bust out the Gaius set, and then Verdigris Greaves is going to be the highest slash damage negation that we can get. Right here. I mean, it's all going to be physical damage. I don't think she does anything other than physical damage. So utilize the new Verdigris Discus for an extra 10% negation. Sick, dude. And then, I mean, I could even make myself overloaded with Iron Jar. But we can give it a try. Let's give it a try. Just toss that on. And now we're overloaded, so Verdigris is 20% added damage negation. Okay, without any buffs, we're looking at 79% physical negation. Okay, just out of curiosity. If we do Physic, Vow, Iron Jar, that takes us to 90. Oh boy. That takes us to 90 with no Endure. No Endure, no Oath of Vengeance. So I would stay at 90 for like 60 seconds or something, 40 seconds. Let's see it, bro. Okay. Physic. Vow. And on top of that, Grail's Roar debuffs her damage by 15%. And on top of that, I can even lay Holy Ground down. Oh my dear God. Now the issue here is Hyper Armor. It most certainly is not healing. But Hyper Armor is definitely an issue. Oh dear God. Yeah, fuck him. Just fucking stand in it, dude. Drink the blue? Eventually? All right, some of the buffs probably wore off. All right, standing in... I'm not sure if that applies to the negation. I just want to see what the number is. I want to see what the number is if I also stand in Golden Land. All right, so we do Vow, Iron Jar, Physic. It bumps it up to 92. Dear God. Dear God, bro. Just walk on over there. Absolute fucking Chad, dude. Unbelievable. It's 92 with the Grail's Roar additional 15% debuff. Alright, once again, get in there. Cast the Holy Ground. Switch on over to this. Cast Grail's Roar. Alright, that applies. Switch over to this. No Hyper Armor there. Okay, we gotta drink the blue. Why are you walking over there, dude? Okay, reapply the Iron Jar. Just don't hit me. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's the face. That's the face of a true man right there. Indomitable will. Dear God. All right. Well, that gives us access to Enir Ilum. I'm not sure we're gonna take. We're gonna go there yet. We still got some things to gather. Oh, you're welcome. Say thank you. Like the ascetics loincloth. And I still have some things that I want to try out. We haven't gotten Prayerful Strike to really work. So we're going to try to get that to work. Haven't tried Carrion Sovereignty or Lion's Claw or Savage Lion's Claw or Palm Blast. Those are all things that I want to try out. Giza's Wheel on something eventually, maybe. Like maybe Letta's fight it could make sense for. I wonder if Cerulean Sapping and Crimson Sapping, I wonder if those Crack Tears effects apply to Giza's Wheel. I'm curious. Then I've got 3 other protection talismans to grab. But what I'm gonna do right now, I think, is go get the Ascetics loincloth. So it should drop as an RNG drop from these guys. Let's use Endure. I guess I should maybe cheat engine to check if it drops from these guys. Because I am operating off of shitty information. So let's just check. How do I do this? We do, where is it? It's not in game, right? No. Progression? Surely not. I'm looking for, there it is. Okay. Ascetics loincloth is a chess piece? Are you serious? Okay, that would make more sense. It was categorized as a leg armor on Fextra Life. But the damage resistances would make more sense if it's a chess piece. Okay, it does drop from these guys. Ascetics ankle guards. Okay, so maybe the Ascetics loincloth is fucking useless then. Alright, the Ascetics loincloth is fucking useless. It's just categorized incorrectly on Fextra. Okay. I thought it was a cool piece of armor. It is not. So we can safely ignore that. Let me go adjust my notes. Okay. Should probably get the cracked tears. Cerulean sapping and crimson sapping. We can turn that off and get rid of that. Okay, this one located east. All right, so this is the one that needs furnace shits for. Yeah, furnace pots. And this one is in Rao Ancient Ruins. Okay, which one? Oh, no, not which one. Okay. All right. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to tank these guys, but fuck, we're gonna try. This one is gonna be the harder one to kill. The other one, you just throw pots in his head. Boy, I'm not planning on grabbing the Rakshasa armor. Taking more damage is more batter. Alright, bing, bang, boom, bow, fire prelate. Alright. Alright. Vow of Indomitable is the same thing as a fucking dodge. Not fun. Okay, we probably just do this. Should be able to take advantage of holy ground, I think. I should go get the fire damage body buff. No, Bale is not dead yet. All right. Is this him? Yes, okay. So we're going to drink the physic. We're going to cast Golden Vow. Then Flame Protect Me. Oh boy, this seems like a shitty move to get off rip. And then we're going to go Grail's Roar to reduce his damage. Okay, and then we're going to get this on the ground. And just fucking eat it all. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god. It still knocks me over. Just fucking tank it, bro. Oh, he has a grab. I didn't know he had a grab. Wow. This is something. Even with the help of Endure, can't survive all that, or can't not get staggered by all that. All right, that's one. That's two. Ow. Okay, we're gonna have to recast the spells after getting the first riposte, or before getting the first riposte, because as you can see, some of them wore off. And we are still getting knocked over, which makes tanking much more difficult. God fucking damn it, dude. Like, I literally can't get to this leg on time. Getting bullied, bro. No, iron jar is not gonna help. I mean, I can give it a shot, but it's not gonna help. Yeah. All right, here we go. This one should actually let me get a punish off, although not when I have to walk this fucking slow. All right, this one's gonna be a reset. If I could run, okay, there we go. Now, keep attacking with the right leg. Thank you. Okay, gotta heal. Wait, I didn't get knocked over there? Interesting. I'm probably dead. Holy shit, I'm not dead. I mean, I have none of the buffs active. God, bro. How much stance damage do I have to do? Like, is his poise regenerating? Okay, there we go. There we go. So, now we can recast Vow. And Flame Protect me. And Roar. Alright, and then I can take this. Then get back over here and recast Holy Ground. I just really wish I could. Really wish I could not get staggered. I don't think it is based on damage. That doesn't make sense to me. I guess I could do like Lion's Claw, yeah. Maybe that's the strat. Alright, let's oh god damn it. Whatever, it's a fucking wake up roll. Why don't you hit his other leg? I was. Heard from a lot of sources that it's damage based. I mean, I knocked him over on a +0 weapon run. In about the same time that... Let me just pull up ER tool. Yeah, this will be easier. We'll see if it reads it correctly. Okay, Ashes of War. Let's try Lion's Claw. Why can't I wield this? 12 decks. Haven't seen a single streamer identify a DLC tier as particularly useful. Apparently you haven't been watching me. Alright, what are we looking at? Poise 300. Oh, and his poise is just constantly regenerating. So it has a 0-second poise reset timer? Okay, what the hell caused that? Okay. Well, poise damage certainly doesn't matter. You guys are right. But I'm not sure it's just damage either. You think it's just number of hits? All right, let's give what should we use then? I mean, spam R1s with these? Perhaps. Well, Wild Strikes, I'm just going to get staggered. Like, Wild Strikes is not going to work. Well, no, as we just saw, the stance is not playing a role at all. He has a 0-second stance reset timer. That's why we pulled out ER tool right there. Alright, fuck Holy Ground. We get in there and we spam R1s. No, there's zero chance that they use that poise bar. That did not seem particularly fast. Ow. Yeah, maybe we bust out pest threads. Because spamming R1s is not very good either. Where's my runes? Alright. Hello? Oh, there they are. I could use a furnace pot when he falls, but I'd also just like to figure out what the fuck is happening and how this enemy works. Where is the cum? I mean, it does seem like the stance breaks are exclusive to the legs, so I don't fucking know, dude. Okay, we go here. Like, there could be a chance that ER tool is just, like, reporting the wrong number. Alright, so let's see here. Do I aim at his face? Is that the idea? No. Alright, these aren't very good either. Okay, that was a stance break, but still slow. Oh, maybe not that slow. Okay. Hello, please cast. Thank you. God, this enemy is really dumb. It seems like the third stagger is always like substantially harder to get. Okay. Ow. So, like, without a doubt, these guys are defeatable. I'm just confused how they work. Three Ashes of War of the Wing of Estelle staggers him. Really? I mean, Wing of Estelle is a very strong stance damage weapon. But I'm not convinced that you've personally tested that. 20 int, 17 dex. So I could do int tier and then dex talisman, I guess. It should be, oh, wieldable after this, yeah? All right. Okay, let's go see. We want Golden Vow. Flame protect me. Switch to that. Get on this. Yeah, so it is not stance damage. It is without a doubt no stance damage is being taken into account at all here. Because we just did like 700 stance or something. Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike requires quite a bit of setup, buddy. Setup that this build does not have. I don't think it's life percent either. It doesn't seem to be number of hits or life percent or stance. I know for a fact it's not stance. The stance is not getting factored in here at all. I have no idea how this works. It doesn't make any sense to me. Staggers from personal insults. Ah, yes, of course. It seems like total amount of damage does factor in there somehow. Because when I did Rolling Sparks, it just blasted the shit out of him. But it's also definitely not just damage based. So there's something going on, and I don't know what it is. Okay, let's take that off. I mean, we can give Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike a try, but it is not likely to work well. Because like I said, that requires a lot of setup that we don't really have. I don't think I even have enough faith. Okay, I do have enough faith. Cool. I can't be ass setting all this up. Let's just go in there and see what kind of damage it does. See if it looks promising at all. Oh, whoops. God damn it. Yeah, I'm doubtful. I'm like, this requires like a full damage setup. Maybe not. Oh, it's because it's hitting both of the legs. That makes sense. Okay. Probably want to weave in some uncharged ones in there as well. Okay, and then that with the furnace pot, and yeah. Cool. All right, we can do that. Black Flame got an Omega nerf. A shadow nerf. Black Flame does not do nearly as much percentage damage anymore. Is this tier even worth it? I don't know. That's what we're going to figure out, buddy. Again, you guys are watching a stream. If you want to see the optimized entertainment value that is a video, you guys got to watch videos. Streams are streams. The videos don't get to be as value dense if I don't do all the experimentation in the streams. How do you want me to figure out all this shit if you don't let me figure it out? All right. I don't know where the best spot to farm the other stuff for these pots is. This takes red flesh mushrooms. I don't know where those are from. Shit. Let's make one. That's one right there, and I think there's another one like right there. Another one not in here. All right. That is a 3 ember loop, and I think there were... Wait, did I not? What is this? Okay. And I think there was a red flesh mushroom right there too. All right, so that is 1, 2, 3, and red flesh mushroom. Hell yeah, dude. 4. Alright, should be good enough. I only need 1 furnace pot for this guy. I need 2 or 3 for the other. And that's assuming I don't fuck it up. Which is no guarantee. Trump got shot in the ear. What? That's crazy. That is crazy. And I am not commenting on that any further. All right, what am I doing here? These two seem important. We don't need the dex. We don't need the blue feathered branch sword. So instead, we can go Godfrey icon. And I mean, lightning scorpion charm feels kind of dog shit to do. But it might be the way. That was lightning scorpion, right? Oh, it was not. All right, that's lightning scorpion. Okay. Physic goes lightning damage and I don't know, probably faith. All right, this goes to hefty furnace pots. Okay. They should be sufficiently tanky. Let me move this to the right hand. In fact, this is actually a good opportunity to use Braggart's Roar. Braggart's Roar is a weapon buff, which gives you 10% damage negation. So, I am going to pull a dagger and put Braggart's Roar. Okay, maybe it can't go on the dagger. All right. I am going to unpull a dagger. What can it be put on? I know it can be put on fist weapons. So let's go pull the iron balls. And put Braggart's Roar on the iron balls. All right. And so that's in place of this. In fact, we want it to be like this. Is going to give us a little bit of extra damage. Or, sorry, a little bit of extra resistance. For completely free. Alright. So. We go Flask. We go Vow. Flame Protect Me. Braggart's Roar. And we get in there. And then hope that this looks more compelling as far as damage goes. Okay, that's better. Alright, I still have plenty of resistance. Okay. There it is. All right, beautiful. So, now with this, we run up and around. We go... Bing! Does that... Isn't that supposed to work? What the fuck is this? Why did that not do damage? Oh, you do it after he stands up, right? Okay, how are you supposed to do this? Oh, that's how. Okay, he's still not dead. Okay, that'll work. Okay. I need one more hefty cracked pot. Or I guess I could just zap him. But we probably want one more hefty cracked pot. Where can I easily get another one? I got one from Bonnie Village and I got one from here. Where is another one that's easy to pick up? Any knowers? Ballarat jail. I don't want to go back in Ballarat jail. Already went through Ballarat jail. Scorched Ruins. Bonnie Village 2. There's 2 in Bonnie Village? Alright, that's where we're going. Okay, which one did I miss? Within a room full of large jars after falling down a broken... Nope. Can be found near the edge of the broken bridge. Past the broken bridge, among many enemies below a shed. Okay, I don't know which one of these I missed. Where the fuck am I? This is not... Bonnie Village. Alright, near the broken bridge. So I picked one up from here. I don't know if this is near the broken bridge. The other one was called Past the Broken Bridge in a shack. Like this shack? Nope, not that shack. Look, red flesh mushroom. I needed one of those. To the left. Is that it? All right. Okay, so now we can go over here and hopefully not have a skill issue with this guy. Okay, 3 pots, that's all I need. That's all I need. Okay, iron balls for the defense buff. Probably want to change the physic back. Physic goes back to this, and I don't even remember what the other thing I had in here was. Fuck it, we'll put the Crimson Sapping tier in there, because why not? Also, probably don't need these. What were these doing before? That seems reasonable. And that, I don't remember. It's probably fine. Okay, now before we go up there and piss the dude off, we gotta do our buff stacking. Alright, so we go bing, bang, boom, bow. Alright, beautiful. Now we go piss him off. Hello, sir. We have business. You can't touch me. Fuck! God damn it. I don't have enough mats to craft them, dude. It looks like I'm also gonna need 4. So we need another hefty cracked pot. 3 kills? Are you guys sure you're not like misaccounting for faith scaling? Because I'm not sure I trust you. These pots do not do a flat amount of damage. Should only need 2 with the great jar head. I'm using the great jar head. Oh no, I'm not. I don't know how much the great jar is gonna affect it, but fuck it, we'll try. Okay. Which Iris of Grace? Okay, that one. The third pot is a scripted kill. Oh. I'm still not gonna take your word for it. Hello, sir. How kind of you to wait. Yeah, I'll beat the shit out of you with the +0 balls. You think I won't? Yeah, hey, we got beef now, buddy. We got fucking beef. Oh, Jesus Christ, I still have... I'm pretty sure that the discovery cheat gets stuck, I think. Alright, let's get out of here. Dream luck. True. Okay. Now we are going... Well, I actually need... I need the mats to craft them. Alright. We're going mushroom hunting, boys. Is there a better spot to get mushrooms? You just jump to avoid damage. Me, me, me. Me, me. Bell bearing? Donde? Near Thalier, or get the bell bearing from near the Rivermouth Cave. Thank you, Bryn. I will probably just farm them near Thalier. Straight line north, there's 5. All right. Will this become a YouTube vid? It sure will. This one, along with the one-shot vid that's already finished, are going to probably be the highest effort videos I ever make, or at least will ever make for like the foreseeable future. Until From Software releases a new game. Why high effort? Because they're good ideas that are worth very good execution. Quality gonna drop after them. Jesus Christ. You guys can never be happy. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm just gonna start fucking throwing. All right, let's see. One. And two. And three. 4, 5. All right, that looks like 5 to me. What about zero skibbity toilet seed run? I've already done that, buddy. I for the most part, this probably is lost on you guys because obviously you guys have you don't make videos as you shouldn't. But the difficult part of making these challenge runs is not actually doing them. It's making the video. Like the video requires substantially more work. All right, there we go. So like difficult to do challenge runs, like usually are not like huge projects. Dashi, thank you for the prime. Green Avenue, thank you for the prime. Sandy J and Captain Apollo. I'm not sure if I missed you guys, but thank you. All right. And I'm saying that even with an editor. I've got a dude that does a vast majority of the work in post-production. And even still, recording's the easy part. Okay, here we go. Drink the physic. Vow. Flame protect me. Raggart's roar. Alright, let's not miss a fucking pot, dude. Hello, sir. How are you? Yeah, that's right. Try me, bitch. Yeah, try me again. Alright, I guess I'm gonna recast this because he's taking forever to get over here. Come on. Sick. Alright, there we go. Hey, look, mushroom. Okay, That was quite the side quest. That was one huge fucking side quest. God damn. All right. What else? What else do I... Am I fine to burn the tree right now? I guess I can do Ancient Dragon Man and give myself time to think about it. I don't think I need anything from any... let me check Spelldrake. Let me check these talismans and make sure they're not, like, related to quests. Okay, Castellensis, alright. Bolt Drake. Shadowkeep, alright. Pearl Drake. Within Shadowkeep, alright. Lord's Bestowal. In Shadowkeep, alright. So we're all good there. Yeah, let's go to Ancient Dragon Man. Wild Strike should be pretty fun on Ancient Dragon Man. Other options would be like Lion's Claw. We could mess with Lion's Claw, maybe. Could also even mess with Savage Lion's Claw. But let's just try Lion's Claw for this guy. Okay, let's get the setup going. We're gonna want that shield back on. Okay, for this armor set, he's doing physical damage, which means we want the Great Jar, and then either Verdigris or Bull Goat. It kind of doesn't matter. That one is not gonna matter. What was I running here before? I don't remember what I was running here. What else should I be looking at? Oh, it was this. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So let's see how much... I'm curious how much FP restoring happens with this physic tier. For the spells, we do not need Flame Protect Me or Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike anymore. We can toss them shits off. Alright, looking good. What's my view on the Doctor Disrespect situation? Hey, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. This one's the easiest layup I've ever had. You guys ready for it? Look at this PR training. Ready? Pedophiles are bad. Look at the PR training. It's crazy. What's up, Igon? So brave of me to say I know. I'm truly out here sticking it to the man. And not the boy, because pedophiles are bad. My heavy load? All right, perfect. That's where we want to be. Hello. All right, so we start with Physic. I actually don't know how long the sapping tiers last for. And we go Black Flames Protection. We did Vow into Black Flames Protection. Now we're going to go Grail's Roar. Up in his ass. Somehow it misses. Who knows? Not me. All right, Two Hand. And then just Lion's Claw. Oh boy. How much FP did that restore? Not a lot. But it's better than nothing. Got a drink. Yeah, just tank the fucking... tank the Dragon Maw. Okay. This tier seems interesting with something like Wild Strikes, I think. $45 seconds. That's not terrible. It seems interesting with something like Wild Strikes. Not so much with Lion's Claw. All right, let's take that back off. I Crimson Burst, yeah, why not? I shortened the chat thing on screen because I got... I'm not even making this up. This sounds like something that I would say. I'm not even making this. I was getting a lot of comments dogging on YouTube chat for being stupid. They were like, I can't believe that there's so many stupid ass comments coming from YouTube chat. Like, this is crazy. I can't watch this video because the comments are so fucking dumb. I was like, okay. We can shorten it. We can do double sapping tier plus Wild Strikes for this hippo. I'm kind of curious how that's gonna go. That seems kind of nice. Yeah, the old double suck. You guys familiar with the old double suck? All right, Ashes of War, Wild Strikes. Let's see how this goes. What are the stats? That's what they look like, but this is with Godric's Great Rune. Fuck no, I'm not allowed to parry. It'd be so easy if I was allowed to parry. That's no fun at all. I'm thinking infinite stamina plus blue suck tier could be a play for Wild Strikes. Ow, excuse you! You fucking flower? All right. Physic actually goes last here. We go Golden Vow. Black Flame's Protection. Then we're going to go Physic. We're not going to bother with Grail's Roar. We're going to switch on over to this. Going to go here. Hell yeah, dude. Ethan, thank you for the prime. I think Iron Jar... Iron Jar might be necessary for this. Hold on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where are they at? There they are. Alright, let me heal. Oh, still get juggled by that. Yeah, bro got sucked. Well, this jar helmet has really, really high resistances. It also makes pots do more damage, but we don't care. Black Flame's Protection is better than Crab, but it comes with a downside of receiving less healing. So at some point, I am going to bust out the double endure strats. At some point. I don't know when. But double endure is getting busted out. Eventually. Is there a way to remove camera auto rotate? There sure is. I believe the setting is literally called camera auto rotate. Yes, camera auto rotation. This is on. I want it to be off. I think when I reloaded the save, it changed. What does that even do? All right. So I'm not moving my right stick at all here. Not moving my right stick at all. Okay? And if I turn it back on, I am still not moving my right stick. Still not moving my right stick. Still not moving my right stick. Bushy playing with the right stick. Never the left, buddy. When are we getting a room tour? Those lights are sick. They do look pretty good. I mean, you're seeing the whole room. That's in that direction. It is literally a bunch of lights and like equipment. Not at all interesting. It's a Series X Xbox controller. It may have drift. Okay, let me get this straight. You just watched that whole segment about me explaining camera auto rotate setting. You just watched that whole thing and you thought that I was talking about stick drift. Brother, I don't know what to say. This is why the chat thing is smaller. We're not doing bail right now, by the way. We're just going up in this direction because of the skibbity fragments. We're about to go light the shadow tree on fire and then get the last 4. That way we're at max skibbity blessing. What are the vertical lights? They're wall-mounted photography tube lights. I'm not even going to tell you guys the brand because you do not need them. Unless you're doing something with photography that you do not need them. All right, burning the tree should be fine. I don't think we're losing out on anything. Maybe I just want them for aesthetics. Okay, you do not need them because they cost $400 each. Don't buy them. The only reason you would buy them is if you know that you need them for something. Then why do I have them? Because I use them for something. I use them for this. For photography, for my streams. They are specialized for photography workloads. So unless you're like a photographer, it just doesn't make sense to buy them. High resolution butthole pics. Hell yeah, dude. I maybe should have buffed for this fight. Yeah, I'm gonna die. All right, hold on. We'll bust out the full buffing routine. Bro, I just duck under all his fucking. All right, now you're gonna see the true power of the fucking wall, buddy. Oh, god damn it. That not dream luck. That's not what that was at all. We just got really lucky there. Yeah, did some mining off camera, dude. All right, where is Endure? We can just bust this back out. That'll be helpful for getting through. Or realistically, the Starfists are just going to be better. All right, the Physic is getting switched back out to Opaline. And Crimson Burst. Eventually, we're going to want to go get the Infinite Stam tier for probably whatever the next boss that we want to try to use Wild Strikes on is. Which I don't really know what boss that'll be. Maybe it'll be like Midra and just try to abuse the shit out of Midra's lower status effect resistance. Hello, sir. How are you today? Oh, I didn't press L2. All right, maybe we actually have to buff out a little bit of a buffing routine for this one. Holy resist buff needed. We don't have it equipped. We'll be fine. I think. Probably. Ow! Get endured, nerd. Alright, so we're gonna go Physic. Then we're gonna go Vow. That's kind of all we're doing. Is that a grab attack? Nice damage, nerd. Just fucking run through it all, dude. All right. So let me remember where all these shits are. There's the sneaky one back there. I'm forgetting one. No, I'm not forgetting one. All right. Go get the sneaky one first. Endure is pretty much your iframes. Yeah, except for the fact that Endure lasts for 3 seconds. So, like, you don't actually need to react correctly. Oh, God. In order to use Endure. Like, even if you're a geriatric old fuck with horrendous reaction times, you can still probably manage with Endure. Alright, now we are going back up here. What's the plan for husband Radon? I don't know. We're not going to be doing him for a while. Now, the reason why we're in Enir Ilum so early is to get the skibbity fragments. The whole reason for the boss sequencing that we've done so far is... Hello. The whole reason for the boss sequencing that we've done so far is to... Ow. Get max skibbity level as fast as possible. The only boss that we've killed that has not been to serve that goal is Rilana. And I only did Rilana because I just wanted to see if I could do a boss without dodging literally anything with literally no Scadu tree fragments. And the answer is yes. Ow. Ow. Alright, I'm being careful to not jump so that I don't accidentally... Okay, fine, I have to jump there. I don't accidentally piss somebody off for avoiding damage or something. Alright, I could sneak around this guy. That is an option. Could also just run directly through him. Stop true comboing me, nerd. Brother. Yeah, this is the way the game was meant to be played. Just like this. Just precisely like this. All right, that should be Skibbity 20, yeah? All right, perfect. Okay. I'm going to save Midra for later because, like I said, I want to do more research before I take that guy on. Just to make sure that it's actually optimized. So what do we have? We have Sunflower. We have Lion. We have Matir, Bale, Putrescent. Is that it? No, I'm missing one. No, guys is dead. Fuck, which one am I missing? I said finger. What am I forgetting? Am I? Okay, hold on. Flower, Matir, Bale, Midra, Putrescent, Lion. That's 6. Did I not? Oh, Radon. Yeah, we're missing Radon. All right. Flower is going to be really easy. Like, flower is going to be the opposite of a problem. I mean, we can kind of just take flower out right now. Like, it's not even a question of what we're doing for flower. We're busting out Blasphemous Blade. Beating the shit out of it. This one's probably going to go down really easy if I had to take a guess. Yeah, we can do fire tier. Why not? All right. Oh, you're welcome. Say thank you. So, it's going to be nice and simple. We're going to go Golden Vow. Black Flame's Protection. We're going to get in there and Grail's Roar. I might need Iron Jar for this, actually. But we'll see. Switch to this. Two-hand this. Yeah, probably want Iron Jar. Oh, goodbye. In fact, I'm just gonna go... Well, we can just pop Iron Jar right now. Yeah. Really? That staggers me. That's crazy. That staggers me. Wow. That's surprising. Alright, well, this is gonna be an issue. Alright, this may not be as trivial as I was making it out to seem. Because I'm actually getting staggered by things. But it's still pretty trivial. And I think phase 3 is going to be the easiest. I probably should have taken that riposte, but yeah, here we are. I think phase 3 is going to be the easiest because of this burst move. Yeah. fucking wander on over to the Grace. Okay. Flower was pretty easy. All right. I should be giving some of these other ideas a try. Let's try Carrion Sovereignty on Finger. Because if something's going to get abused by Poise, it's probably Finger. Okay, perfect. I think I know where that is. Yes, I know where that is. All right, awesome. Let's go get it. Isn't Mateer resistant to magic damage? I don't know. Let me check. Mateer. No. Exact same resistances to all elemental damage. However, she is notably... She's much weaker to physical damage. But like I said, if something's going to get abused by stance, I think it's Mateer. Carrion Sovereignty has hyper armor if used on great swords and great katanas. It just depends how much hyper armor. We'll find out. Do you know about the dancing build? I feel like that solves the challenge. Iron Jar Aromatic plus dancing swords or whatever it's called is not exactly particularly inventive. It's the same thing as Wild Strikes. Hello, sir. So unless there's something to it that is actually like new, I don't think so. A new tier called Speckled Tier that boosts resistances? Status resistances? I looked through all the tiers and I don't remember seeing a Speckled Tier, but maybe I'm just forgetting. Speckled Tier. From the DLC? This one? This is not from the DLC. This is not defense. This is status effects.
Well, I am It is a inland seeing that allow me to...
Thank you. Holy shit, I jumped. Run invalid. So we want to give Carrion Sovereignty a try. We want to give Palm Blast a try. Giza's Wheel. I guess Savage Lion's Claw, maybe. And those are kind of all the different damage strategies that I want to give a try. Can I send a link to this dancing build? I think it's really cool. I mean, I'm willing to bet it's just Iron Jar Aromatic and the dancing swords, but sure. If you want to. Let's take a peek. He drinks an Iron Jar Aromatic. Alright, build. Iron Jar and Pickled Turtleneck. Those are both body buffs. Right? Let me double check. No. Pickled turtleneck is stamina regen. Something different. All right. So yes, it is using resistance with Iron Jar Aromatic and holding L2. Yeah, it's the same exact thing as Wild Strix. Like I said, it's not particularly inventive. There's nothing really new or crazy going on there. Okay. Now we're going over to here. You heard dealing damage is a good way to kill bosses. Yeah, you're probably right. All right. And then we're gonna need some sort of greatsword to put Carrion Sovereignty onto. Anybody actually have anybody? This is a stupid question. I probably know the answer. I'm just baiting all sorts of useless information, but fuck it. I'll ask anyway. Does anybody know exactly how Carrion Grandeur and Carrion Sovereignty scale? Like, will a weapon with more base intelligence scaling cause the Ash of War to do more damage? Or is it just entirely unrelated? No, yes. Excellent. Scales with arcane and dex. Oh. The magic damage scales with arcane, huh? Hello, sir. All right. Scales with weapon upgrade level and magic infusion. So does that mean it scales with int, or what does that mean? Magic infusion. Pretty sure it just scales with int. That would make sense. So I guess the next question is there a greatsword that is infusible? Or is it colossal swords or great swords? It's probably great swords. What the fuck is it? God damn it. Can you put it on colossal swords? I don't actually know. Okay, is there a colossal sword that has int scaling by default that is infusible? Probably not. Troll Knight sword? I don't think so. Is this... Cannot be infused. Alright. Alright. Then, in that case... Unless this one is? Cannot. Fucking penis. Okay, then in that case, we're just gonna do like Zweihander or Greatsword, I guess. Where are they? Okay. I do like the greatsword, but we're gonna try Zweihander. Okay, greatsword's category, or can I put carry and sovereignty onto this? Or does it need to be a greatsword category? Alright, I do not see carry and sovereignty, so we are not using a colossal sword. We are using a greatsword. Alright, where are they at? So in that case, is there a greatsword that comes with innate intelligence scaling that is infusible? Not Alabaster, not Death's Poker, not Helfen Steeple. There is not. Okay. Fucking probably just want whatever has the highest base damage, I guess. Which is this one. Yeah, why not? Okay, Carrion Sovereignty. I'm assuming the int scaling value is higher on a magic attunement than it is on a cold attunement. That's my guess. I could go check. Might as well go check.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this.
What's it called? Iron Greatsword? Okay, Iron Greatsword with the cold versus magic attunement. Yes, int scaling is higher on the magic attunement.
Don't pay me and just lay out your...
The int scaling of the weapon doesn't matter. I doubt it. If it scales with int, all right, fuck it. We're going testing. Let's do a standard attunement, and let's see if we can figure out how this thing actually works. What am I testing it on? I could test it on this tree sentinel. It scales with player's int, not weapon. That's not how... Here we go. Here's the testing. Alright, make sure he aggroes us. Alright, I am tapping L2. 2025. Let's make sure that's consistent. 2025. 2025, okay. Now let's go see. Ashes of War. Let's give it the magic attunement. Let's see how this goes. Make sure he aggroes me. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. 2181. Okay. 2181. Okay, let's go to see cold attunement. 2025 and 2181. Now I'm assuming the cold infusion should be in between these two because of a lower scaling value. But that's just an assumption. Let's go see. Okay, make sure he aggroes. 2133. All right. Let me make sure that wasn't like sneak damage or something. All right, it was not. Okay, so the scaling value does matter because if things are scaling The way that it works is it takes your player's stats, it runs it through the scaling value on the weapon, and then it outputs a damage number. Right? That's how it works. So the scaling value does, in fact, matter. There are some Ashes of War that just don't scale. But this is not one of them. That's not exactly how it works. Okay, then please enlighten me. Explain what is happening. Explain what is happening in this testing that I'm not understanding. Does cold take frostbite build up on it would build up frostbite on the weapon itself connecting. It's not going to build up frostbite on grandeur connecting. Damage of Carrion Sovereignty scales with wielder's int score, weapon upgrade level, and infusion affinity. Magic granting the highest damage. Magic grants the highest damage because of the higher int scaling. Okay, that's what's happening here. So if that's what you guys were reading and that's what you were like trying to argue with me about, you're misunderstanding what's happening. Uncle, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Flamberge gets B scaling with magic. Well, we can't put it on colossal greatswords. I guess I can. I imagine all of these are going to be the exact same, but let me just check. Great sword and great katana. Great sword and great katana with the cold and magic affinities. We're looking at the int scaling number here. Oh, they do actually change. This is interesting. Okay. Magic forked greatsword has 0.92. Flamberge is a greatsword. I thought it was a colossal sword. Magic Flamberge has a 0.94 scaling value. Gargoyle's magic greatsword, right? Is that this one? Has a 1.03. Oh, very interesting. I didn't think this would work like this, but that's interesting. Okay, so Gargoyle's greatsword. Gargoyle's greatsword should do more damage. Where is it at? Okay, there it is. The damage will be the same. That would not make a whole lot of sense to me, but I guess we'll find out.
What took you, Mama, to lay out your own?
What were the last numbers? Can you guys remind me? Can you remind me what the numbers on the magic attunement were? $21.81 for magic. That sounds right. All right, and then we're going to do Ashes of War, Carrion Sovereignty with the magic attunement, and go back here. Where the fuck am I? Go back here. Closer. Oh, it is the same. All right, that's interesting. Okay, so that's strange that the affinities change it, but the scaling values don't change it. I wonder if there's other affinities that do higher damage? Let's see. Like, what does quality do? Is this one gonna do what, 2025? Oh, whoops. Yes. So, why? Why? Why does this work like this? Magic affinity will do the best, and even using a dagger, the damage will be the same because the formula doesn't use the AR of the weapon. Yeah, but we're using a great sword for different reasons. Bullet damage on standard weapons work that way? But like, how is the damage getting God damn it, getting calculated? If it's not using the scaling value, then why does changing the affinity matter? I just don't understand how this math is getting done. It changes the weapon base damage. No. That's definitely not right. Very weird. But okay. Ashes have either strong or weak affinity, which is factored into the scaling. Okay, then what is cold in this case? Medium affinity? Just seems strange, but whatever. Basically, for a bullet weapon art, the scaling is always going to be best on the infusion that comes standard. Cold scales off of both int and dex for bullet arts. Okay, but like as we just went through, the scaling values don't matter. The scaling values themselves don't mean anything. It's the affinities that mean something. I think there's a pretty decent likelihood that there's like 2 of you that know what you're talking about. and the rest of you are just literally making shit up. So I don't know why I'm talking to you. There's no way that I'm gonna be able to filter the wheat from the chaff here. But chat's smart. Yeah, dude. Okay. What are we doing here? How are we setting this up? That looks good to me. We maybe don't need Iron Jar, maybe? We'll see. We'll see if we need it or not. I think we're ready to go.
The exalt twice. The star addressed to show. On the contrary, now, may you.
Okay, gotta talk to him. There's no universal formula for how infusion changes the value of a weapon, and different weapons are changed by an infusion in different, seemingly arbitrary ways. Excellent. Like, I know, for example, holy attunements for the kick Ash of War make the kick do more damage. And that makes no fucking sense. And again, I'm assuming that's just related to the affinity rather than the specific scaling value. But I got no fucking idea. Is there a specific reason to use Gargoyle's Greatsword over other Greatswords for this run? Oh, my brother. If only you've been watching the last, like, hour. No. The short answer here is no. The Gargoyle's Greatsword makes no difference. So do I have to press L2 to follow up? Yes, okay. So I think that does 92 poise damage. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I'm gonna hope that it has enough hyper armor to the point where I don't need Iron Jar Aromatic. Alright, so we go here. We do Golden Vow. Black Flames Protection. We're gonna try to Grail's Roar. Hello. Alright, there we go. Okay, we're gonna switch. Or try to switch. Jesus Christ, bro. Alright, I need Iron Jar. Wow. Whoopsie. Okay, gotta drink the blue and then the red. She actually does a whole fuck ton of poise damage. Oh, the iron jar ran out. I think I'm getting blasted. Oh, I didn't get blasted. Not enough hyper armor. Just walk towards her menacingly. All right, well. Pop another iron jar, because why not, I guess. And golden vow, because why not? How does that not hit? Come on. Come here. Lunge at me. Lunge at me, you fucking nerd. Wow, even it staggers even through the iron jar and the hyper armor. That is crazy. Alright, so not enough hyper armor for this boss. Which means, if that's not enough hyper armor, we can give Palm Blast a try. We can give Palm Blast. I've heard Palm Blast has some pretty fucking stupid hyper armor. Where's it at? Do I have to kill Dane for it, don't I? Or I'm not going to be able to kill Dane, am I? Can you get the dry leaf arts after burning the... Oh, he's still there. Okay, cool. I didn't think he was still going to be here. Hello? Hello? Keep on trying, buddy. You'll get there eventually. Holy. All right, let's see how much damage Palm Blast does. Or not damage, hyper armor, how much hyper armor it has. We're gonna try to get this idea to work eventually anyway. So we're just gonna experiment with it right now. And if it doesn't work, we're gonna go back to Endure for this boss. But I'm curious. So we're gonna see. I guess I should probably sell that one. Lion's Claw does have a lot of hyper armor. I could probably do Lion's Claw for this instead of Endure. All right, I should probably like heavy attune this. Probably. Yeah, that's more damage, which is more gooder. All right, this can get replaced with Crimson Burst. That all looks good. I am still heavy load, so that's good news. You'd take Alexander's Shard for damage. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Any askers? Somebody asking? 'Cause I know I wasn't. All right. Let's hopefully not need Iron Jar. That's the goal. All right. Perfect. Switch on over to the shield, like whenever you want, buddy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not pressing the fucking button or anything. Don't worry about it. Jesus fucking Christ. God, this is awful. Bro, I'm trying. I am trying so hard. Okay, it does have good hyper armor. It just takes a while to get into the pattern. And then you can sometimes get knocked out of it. I fucking... Wow. Okay, yeah, this has mega hyper armor. Oh, I got staggered out of that one. I got staggered out of that one too. It's not immediately active hyper armor. But it is there. Let me do this to see if the capture card decides to stop shitting itself. This is definitely doable with Palm Blast. I'm not sure it's optimal with Palm Blast. Endure seems like it would be better for this fight. Or maybe even Lion's Claw, but this is definitely doable. Okay, there goes the debuff. Okay. I would just like to stand up. Hello? Does this... Okay, I guess not. Oh, fuck, I woke up roll. God fucking damn it. Time to die. Well, we'll give Palm Blast a couple tries, and if it doesn't go, we'll also mess with Savage Lion's Claw. Of course, always. Alright, two-hand. Palm Blast. Alright, got unlucky with the timing there. Palm Blast. Nice. Back up. Get the riposte. Get back in there. Palm Blast. Palm Blast. Palm Blast. Okay, now right here, we're gonna go drink, drink. That misses. Okay. And when I stand up, I'm gonna have to drink. I maybe should have started winding up the Palm Blast. Yeah, just fucking endure through that shit. Save myself some wake-up time. Oh, so close. Just barely ate up my poise. Alright, dude. Palm Blast is pretty cool. Palm Blast gives a crazy amount of hyper armor. Carrion Sovereignty does not. Which kind of sucks. Because Carrion Sovereignty is pretty cool. Liquid Fruit. Thanks for the super chat, dude. I do not share my future challenge plans because that I don't know what they are, so it either leads to disappointment or there's no point in doing it. There's no benefits and only downsides. Demon King, thank you for the super chat, dude. I thanked Uncle. All right. Okay, so that is 6 major bosses completed. Let's check the list here. Is there any big thing that I'm forgetting about? I don't believe so. Yeah, that's all looking fine and dandy to me, buddy. We have got... I made out a list of things outlined out a little bit more of a plan. We've got a couple things, 5 bosses to kill, and a couple things that I want to experiment with. So we haven't exactly gotten Prayerful Strike to work. Oh, you're welcome. Say thank you. Although maybe I'm misremembering. Prayerful Strike hasn't seemed amazing on anything yet. I want to give Giza's Wheel a try. I want to give Dancer's Blades a try. I'd like to get Carrion Sovereignty to work. The concern with all 3 of those is lack of hyper armor, but we'll see what happens. And then Savage Lion's Claw should be really similar to Lion's Claw. The benefit of it is obviously hyper armor. And then we're going to bust out Double Endure at some point. I also got some information on focus and of armor sets that actually have good like resistances. The Solitude set is pretty good for that. So we're probably just going to get the Solitude set. If we wanted to actually maximize our madness resistance, we'd have to put on a bunch of like random ass fucking nonsense that's not going to protect us from any damage. So that's not going to work. So I think we're going to start with that. With that in mind, we can probably go get Pearl Drake Talisman. Let's go set ourselves up for Midra. Found within Shadowkeep. Oh boy. After using the lever to move the statues in Specimen Storeroom, head to the 2nd floor where the Fire Knight is gazing at... Okay, yes, I know where this one is. All right. So can I teleport? Can I teleport and have the statues still be moved? I don't think I can. Apologize to the person that told you to get the Solitude set yesterday. You'll forgive me if I don't take your word for it, buddy. See, if I just trusted everything that chat said, we'd have larger issues. God damn it. That was an instinct roll right there. If I just trusted everything that chat said, we'd have substantially larger issues. All right, how am I effectively getting down there? Can I teleport? I don't think I can. God damn it. Like, you guys are asking me to somehow figure out the 1,000 people that are spewing nonsense and the one person that isn't spewing nonsense. You're asking me to figure that out by, like, just vibing it out and guessing? Like, it's not gonna work. Of course it's not gonna work, and if you thought about it for a fucking second, you'd realize that. But no, we can't do that. All right, so it looks like they did stay in place. I didn't think they would. I thought they didn't, but I guess they do. All right, perfect. Pearl Drake Talisman +3. All right, let's see if we can run away. It's over here. All right, nothing good. Nothing good's over there. Okay. So that is the Pearl Drake Talisman, +3. First thing that I want to gather. Next thing is gonna be, I guess, Solitude set. So let's go grab that. It's right there. What should I be using here? Maybe this is a good fight to test Giza's wheel on. NPC fight? Maybe? 18 dex. Okay, so in place of Old Lord's Talisman, we're probably just gonna do Dex Talisman. Is this maxed out? Yeah, okay. Let's give it a shot. Really gonna need the iron jar to be carrying here, but NPC shouldn't be able to do that much poise damage. All right. What's the physic? Okay, physics still good. We are gonna go Flask, Vow, Black Flames Protection. We're gonna walk in. Oh, I actually don't need Black Flames Protection. I needed Iron Jar. I'm gonna lay this down. And then I'm gonna Iron Jar. God damn. Okay, I'm gonna Grail's Roar. Wait, does that seriously not hit him? Holy shit. Okay, put this on. Oh. That's pretty good. Okay, let me blue. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Regen the endurance. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. I guess I have to, alright, get my ass beat until I can pop Iron Jar again, which is probably gonna be never. I'm probably just gonna get staggered until, yeah. Alright. Okay. Oh boy. Big fat. All right, let's sequence this better. I'm thinking I should maybe this seems like a good opportunity to try out the Viridian Hidden Tier. Roaming around Ellic River. I think I know which one this is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it seems like a good opportunity to try this one out. So we're gonna try this one out. Webic, thank you for the Prime. And Bug, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, the last time we dealt with one of these, it was zapping and throwing a furnace pot. Okay, I'm just gonna make 2 just in case. And we're gonna go put them on, and we gotta go change the whole build back to the zapping build. Spell has to go here and here. Physic is gonna get lightning and faith. And this can probably just be like lightning scorpion charm. It's probably fine. All right. Put on the seal. So before we piss him off, let's go buff up. We're gonna drink. Vow. Flame protect me. Okay, and then we gotta go stagger him. Get a riposte with like literally anything. I should maybe holy ground. Oh no, we don't need it. Although this is not doing as much damage as I would want it to. Can I get that off in time? Oh yeah, I can. 252. Bro, what? What is this, bro? Hello? How did this work last time? Okay, that looks better. Still not great. And he's immune because he's in the fucking grab animation. Oh my god. Do you have access to pest thread spears yet? Because that would melt way better than Ancient Dragon's lightning strike. You know, I've heard this. I don't really trust it, but fuck it, I'll go try. That is the point of these runs, right? Go test out ideas. Find that most of them are awful and learn a couple of things. Aggie Matt, thank you for the super chat, dude. And January's only, thank you for the prime. I'm glad you like the videos, dude. All right. Where am I going? Pest thread spears. That's like over here. So is the idea you hit their legs with them, or is there some other tech? Ow. You can hit both their legs with one cast. Don't they despawn? No? Alright, is it a chargeable spell? Okay, obviously we're not doing that. We can do Faith and fucking Opaline Hard Tier, why not? Instead of this, are they chargeable? Let's find out. That seemed like a charge. Yeah, alright, that's definitely chargeable. Okay, so in that case, we are doing Godfrey's Icon. And instead of blue feathers, since we're going to be at high health most of the time anyway, we can do... I don't know. Oh, I guess we should have Flame Drake Talisman on and not this. And then in place of this, we should have I really got no clue. Yeah, I mean, they could be casting speed, I guess. Why not? Why not? All right, let's go see. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could have done Pearl Drake Talisman. Alright, we are going to drink. We are going... Oh, shit. We're gonna vow. I didn't mean to piss him off. Flame protect me. Get on the horse. Okay. It seems like this definitely shouldn't have the same, like, casting speed issue. Which is nice. Ultimately, these are still, like, this fight's still gonna be really awkward. Oh, look at that. This fight's still gonna be really awkward because we just get knocked out. Oh. Why did that second one come in so quick? Oh, very interesting. Now, why does this work? Because I can't figure out what the hell this is doing any better, but apparently it's doing something better. Yeah, there we go. Still have absolutely no clue how the stagger calculation works on these guys. Still doesn't make any sense, but that seemed to work. Its staggers are poise based. No, they are not. I can guarantee that they're not poise based. Or at least not solely poise based. It's 12 or 16 hits. Most certainly not. Alright, it's time to go through the whole list of things. It's direct amount of damage, no. Poise based, no. Amount of hits, no. What's the next one? What's the next one? There's got to be another one, right? The poise that the enemy has is functionally infinite. It has 300 poise, but it has a 0-second poise reset timer, so you're never actually going to break its stance. It's not possible. I need an actual data miner to, like, data mine that shit. Because I can't figure it out. Alright, so we are going to give Viridian Hidden Tier a try. Along with, multi-hit doesn't work for Pizza Cutter, I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it does. Probably Opaline. Okay, we don't need either of those on. We don't need that there. We're gonna want our finger seal there. We want the pizza cutter here. We need the Dex talisman to wield this. And then we want resistance. So we're looking at Dragon Crest Great Shield and... I don't think two-handed applies to this. We could just do like Shard of Alexander as an option. I'm actually not opposed at all to Shard of Alexander. Okay. Let's go see how Infinite Stam tier does. No, like, oh, Millicent's prosthesis instead of Dex talisman. Sure. But multi-hit doesn't, as far as I know, doesn't work. That takes me to heavy load, but I guess that's fine. Millicent's prosthesis, as far as I know, doesn't work. Like, the multi-hit stuff doesn't work for Giza's wheel. Okay, so we're gonna drink the physic last because of the hidden tier. So what our buffing routine looks like is Vow, Iron Jar, switch to the shield, walk in, place the holy ground, two-hand, fucking eat that shit. Hope that he walks forward at some point. Thank you. Drink. Yeah, that'll do. So, Pizza Cutter and the various attacks that don't have a whole fuckload of hyper armor can work against bosses that don't do a whole lot of stance damage, whole lot of poise. Okay, and the reason why we did this was for the Armor of Solitude. That focus stat is what we care about. This is a set of armor that has actual decently high resistances while also having a very high focus stat. As you can see, all these other armors that have decently high physical resistance are not going to overcome that focus stat. The exception here is like Great Hood and apparently this mask, but these don't have resistances. So we're gonna go put on the Armor of Solitude, and that will set us up to take on Midra. And Midra is an example. Oh, hold on. I also want Spiral Horn Shield. Midra is an example of a boss. I'm curious if I can just tank the grab attacks from these guys. All right, Spiral Horn Shield. There it is. Spiral Horn Shield gives you extra focus. So as you can see right there, it increases our frenzy resistance even higher. Okay. Midra is another boss where I think we could maybe consider using a damage strategy that is not very like poise heavy. So I think maybe we could try Carrion Sovereignty or maybe Dancer's Blades for Midra. That might be the play. Dancer's Blades might be the play. So I can't parry here, but I am curious. I'm gonna level up. I am curious if I can just run through this and just tank it. Run through this maze and just tank it. So we're going to test that out. I would assume it does fire damage. Probably. If I had to guess. So let's set everything up and see if we can just ignore what these guys are doing. Gonna go for the passive healing. Use the madness boluses. I don't think we even need them. Or at least I hope we don't need them. Okay, so we're gonna buff up by doing this and vow and flame protect me. Then switch to the extra focus shield. And we're just gonna run through. That madness is eventually going to build up, but it's going to take a while. Alright, let me heal. How much damage does that do? That still does a whole fuckload of damage. But it seems like we don't even need to give a shit. Do I even need blue for anything? I don't think I do. I think I can just keep on running. Oh, parry? Well, parry would not be allowed, buddy. Just fucking eat it. This might be death. Maybe not? Okay, not death yet. I'm almost through. Yeah, I'm dead there. Although, with the help of the Stake of America, I'm definitely through. Without a doubt. Use carry and spell parry sneak. Man, you guys are just very, very bad at listening. Chatting and not listening is crazy. Alright. Let's reapply the buffs. And get this back on. I don't need those runes. Fuck them. Did I get grabbed there? I don't think I did. Okay. Okay, I got grabbed there, but that's fine. I should have plenty of health. This seems like this might not be fire damage. This seems like it might be physical. Because this is still doing like a crazy amount. Synonym and Shark, thank you guys for the primes. I appreciate it. All right, hello. Can I get up this? Hell yeah, I can get up this. Hello. These guys are still chasing? Okay, no. Yes? No. All right, so that's how you get through that without needing to sneak or parry or have anything resembling a brain. Quit out and they will spawn back at their respective zones. Oh, no way. That's crazy. Fucking Christ, dude. We got some concentrated, complete fuckassery going on today. Blink Bolt has iframes, not allowed.
Come no closer. No.
All right. We don't exactly need the spiral horn shield out here, but whatever. It'd be smarter to use bull goat talisman when doing strats that require you to not be knocked out of an animation. I am pretty much never. I'm speculating here, but I don't think poise values make any discernible difference when you have either endure or tier 2 hardness with Iron Jar Aromatic. I'm basing that off of experience, not like actual research, but it seems as if it doesn't matter. And if it does matter, the poise value itself matters much less than the tier 2 hardness or the endure. Or for that matter, attacks that have hyper armor associated to them. But like I said, I'm guessing there. That's just how it seems. If avoid attacks is a blanket phrase and the operative word to is just ignored, then you should stop running around, overload your character, stop avoiding attacks through movement speed. Where are you getting this from? Like, what? First off, nobody asked. Not a soul in the fucking world asked what your opinion was. First off. Second off, nobody said that. You're fighting demons here, dude. Ain't nobody saying the thing that you're fighting against. Mr. Streamer, I'm stuck. I've seen how this goes. You want me to get you out of the washer machine, don't you? Every time. Every time. Hilarious how calm Bushy seems in video voiceover while he fends off absolute bonobos in chat. I'll be honest with you guys. You don't really know this because you only see me streaming, but my default demeanor is not like angry at all, angry or like combative or anything like that. My default demeanor is usually just minding my own fucking business, not talking to anybody. But fuck me, bro. You get enough concentrated, terrible fucking takes all in a row, I'll start ranting. I'll bust out a rant. All right. Taylor, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. So like I said, let's give Dancer's Blades a try. Which means we gotta go kill another mausoleum boss. This dude complains so much. Hell yeah, bro. That's right. That's me. I'm the complainer. You doubt it? Bushy's probably in the grocery store yelling at people for bad takes. At the cashier for bad takes. Yeah, bro. Fucking cashiers, dude. Oopsie. Ah, Lopter. Deadly Sin, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Lifesteal tier not work with Daza? Oh, fuck. Is there not going to be a Grace over here? Surely there's a Grace on this island. I don't know what the fuck Daza is. I don't think there's a Grace. Son of a bitch. All right, back we go. Question and give us your honest answer. Do you think you're as good at the game as Gino? First off, I don't really care. Second off, Gino doesn't really care. Third, obviously not. Gino and his chat, by Gino's own admission, have a little bit of like well, okay, not Gino. Not Gino doesn't have this problem. Gino's chat has this problem of having like a sort of like God complex issue. that has caused many problems before. Despite the chat not achieving anything, they just like the dude that makes the content that's really good at the game. All right, let's give Crimson Sapping Tier a try, along with Viridian Hidden Tier. For spells, that all looks fine. That all looks fine. Yep, we still got the Giza's wheel set up, which is perfect for this. Isn't the other Grace closer? What other Grace? This one? Up in the Red Flower Land? No. Kuya, thank you for the 12 months. Melania's Great Rune, like, yes, of course, if there's a run to make Melania's Great Rune, it's this one. The problem is, Melania's Great Rune is just really, really fucking terrible. But I should probably bust it out, like, at least once. But like I said, it's really, really bad. And the reason why Gino is so good is because he spends hours and hours and hours and hours upon hours failing and learning things that, for the most part, just simply isn't necessary for, like, literally anybody. But he does it because he does very, very difficult challenge runs, like super long hitless runs. And I mean, for those kinds of runs, like you need a pioneer strats that are going to take 8, 10, 12 hours to develop to solve a simple problem. Like, how the fuck do you beat, Necromancer Garrus consistently hitless? All right, we go. Oh shit! I drank the. I already drank the physic. I'm not supposed to drink the physic. Whoopsie. Okay, I guess we're just gonna tactically die. I mean, we could just send it, I guess. But okay. Okay, didn't need Viridian Crystal or Hidden Tear. Dancing Blade of Renah. And as we could see, the Crimson Sap and Cracked here did not take effect there. So yeah, like the multi-hit stuff doesn't work for Giza's wheel for whatever reason. Okay, now Dancing Blade of Renah should be another hold L2. Another hold L2 situation. Can I like bleed and infuse this or something? I don't think I can. Well, let me go check. Can I buff it? Can I put Blood Flame Blade on this?
Lay out your arms, then.
I discovered Gino through you. You are the first Elden Ring streamer I have ever seen, and now you, Gino, and Aggie are my whole YouTube. There's no best player, just different flavors of Elden Ring. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. Like, if it is possible to, like, relatively objectively measure skill, but simply measuring skill is usually not how value is determined. So when it comes to like a content creator's value, skill is like a part of the equation, of course, but it's not the whole thing. All right, so can't Ash of War it. Have you tried the Putrescence Cleaver hold L2? I haven't. And I don't really want to. If you have a player who uses summons, is he less skilled since it's a game mechanic? Well, whether or not it's a game mechanic has literally nothing to do with skill or not skill. Like, yes, obviously, of course. Not using summons is going to require more skill than using summons. Like, that shouldn't be controversial to say. And if you're arguing against that, like, just think a little bit before you argue against it. That's all I'll say. Okay. I didn't check if I can buff this. Let's go check if we can buff this. Memorize spell. Oh, I don't have any weapon buffs. I doubt I'm gonna be able to buff it, but I just gotta check anyway. Yeah, I can't buff it. Okay, that's fine. Smarticus, thank you for the tier 1. That is the plan. Okay, we do not need heal from afar or that or that or that. Tanner's using flame grant me strength for magic again. Oh my god. Let me go take a peek. Let me go take a peek. He should know better. Throwing weapons only. Which one of these does magic? I think you're lying to me. He doesn't have flame grant me strength. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Yes, skill can be measured, of course, but watching a no-hit certain weapon run versus your all enemies can see me run versus a randomizer bingo match, all are different, equally enjoyable, and no need to compare. I vibe with the no need to compare part. Equally enjoyable is you're determining the value of the content, not the skill of the player, which is the point that I was making. Okay, so let's go back to second floor. Who's Tanner? Tanner's my roommate. I've been reading some comments on both of my roommates' videos, Tanner and Ryan, and one of them said, "This is like the 7th Bushy clone that I've seen pop up." Blow up after the DLC releases, and then even in some of the videos, Bushy's showing up in them. So is this like an experiment or something? Like, what's going on here? And it's a sort of experiment. It's a sort of experiment. There was another comment that went something along the lines of, you guys will enjoy this one. You'll really enjoy this one. It was on one of Ryan's videos and it said, Bushy clone. So I went to my account, the one that says Bushy, and I told him, stop being weird. I told him to stop being weird. Which, to be honest with you, Ryan particularly is definitely not a Bushy clone. Ryan, in my opinion, makes the best Elden Ring videos out of anybody that's making Elden Ring videos. They're very well scripted. Very funny. Super tight editing. Incredibly well put together. So definitely not a Bushy clone. But either way, I told him to stop being weird, and in response, he said, man, if I was you, I'd be pissed. This guy's copying your whole flow. His YouTube channel is Ratty Rye. //youtube.com/@Ratty Rye. That's his channel. Word for word, bar for bar. Very off topic, but there's something about your voice that makes your content super entertaining. Having a nice voice is helpful. What's even more helpful is having competent technical audio knowledge. Bushy, biggest Ratty Rye clone I've ever seen. Yeah, see, you say that like it's an insult. I can't lose. That's the crazy part. I literally can't lose here. Either my roommates are Bushy clones, or I'm a Ratty Rye clone or a Torsad's clone, and I don't give a shit because they're winning, and I taught them. I taught them how to win. So what the fuck am I gonna be mad about? You know? All right. Let's think about how we're setting this up. Do I need... Yes, I do still need Millicent's prosthesis. Okay. So this is kind of looking like the setup. I want the shield on. We're going to lay down Holy Ground in right after killing the first dude. We probably want... let's take a look at the physic. That looks good. Let's make sure we got enough of these. Okay. So, should I do fire protection? Nah, I don't think so. It should be physical protection if I'm staying that close to him. I think. Should be fine. All right. So, we are going to physic. Vow.
Depths of...
Lay this down. Okay. Drink this. Switch the shield. Two-hand. Hold L2. Oh, fuck. That's not a heal. I mean, I guess it's fine. Alright, hold L2. Well, okay, I am kind of getting knocked out of some of these animations. Occasionally. What's up, big dog? The grab's an issue. Yeah, I mean, he does enough poise damage to where it knocks me down. I'm gonna drink the blue. Okay. Oh, I don't have the iron jar active anymore. Yeah, a lot of the buffs have worn off. I mean, unlikely that we're gonna get this to work on this boss. Oh, oopsie. But we'll give it another shot. Okay, we're gonna toss Vow. Yeah, of course Endure seems better. Endure is obviously the best setup. It's not even close, but that doesn't mean I'm only gonna stick to Endure. Okay, and so we get back here, lay this down in an area where I'm likely to end up in it. Okay, we can switch to that and then hold L2. Okay. Let me heal. Let me pull him back into the Golden Land. I'll take the riposte. I'll pop another iron jar and then drink. All right, no golden land, but whoa, is it a lot of damage? All right, probably not unending dance. Probably not gonna happen. We can give Carrion Sovereignty a try on this guy. I think Carrion Sovereignty might actually work. So let's go set it up. Carrion Sovereignty on Gargoyle's Greatsword. We're gonna want the Iron Jar Aromatic. We do not need that. I guess we still want Verdigris. In place of this, we can do Flame Drake Talisman +3. That still looks good. All right. Let's give this a try. Let's see if we can get this to work. Okay, so we go drink there, and then we Golden Vow. And we go through. Beat the shit out of him. Okay, gotta get back here. Oh! Fuck, that's problematic. Is that gonna knock me out? Oh, holy shit, it didn't. Okay, then we Iron Jar. Switch to this. 2 hands. Oh my dear God. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Yeah, this thing does do 93 poise damage per cast, which is kind of fucking stupid. No, we're not going to use Death Poker. I have no interest in doing Death Poker for this run. I have a list of all the things that I want to use on this run, and Death Poker is not one of them. Okay, we go Golden Vow. Let's see if we can get this set up to be a little bit more clean.
The depths of your foolish.
Okay. Fuck. Oh, that poise broke me, huh? Okay, let me drink. Oh, that poise broke me too. Okay, let me drink the blue. Okay, hope for no big laser. Just barely. So I need to reapply the Iron Jar Aromatic. I simply have to. But it's going to be really hard to do. Yeah. I mean, I can have like a backup endure piece of armor on. Or I can reapply it when he's doing the phase transition. Run to avoid damage and use throwing weapon. Oh, don't do the challenge. I like it. Smart. Okay, there we go.
The depths of your...
Okay, lay this down. Oh, that doesn't hit. I mean, that might be... Oh, fuck. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, let me drink here and here. Still just barely get knocked out sometimes. Yeah. Silo Zen, thank you for the gift sub, dude. I mean, Carrion Sovereignty is cool. It just does not have enough hyper armor. Maybe, all right. Here's what we can experiment with. We can see if the 101 poise threshold gets us there. So we're going to take that off and put this on. We can see if this makes any sort of tangible difference. I am almost 100% sure that it doesn't. It seems like it doesn't, but we will see. Okay, so we drink, we vow.
Depths of your...
Okay. So we sprint up, switch over to that, drink. Again, it misses. Yeah, I mean, I'm still getting poise broken here. This should be phase transition, no? Let me pop another one of these. Perfect. Oh, I didn't get knocked over by that. Well, that's interesting. Was that just like a coincidence? I still get knocked over there. Okay. So we heal here. I'm probably going to get madness. Yeah. Madness is obviously real problematic because it does percentage-based damage. So, okay, the 101 poise did something. Eleanor's pole blade does not have nice hyper armor. There's a difference between, like, hyper armor and then hyper armor. And almost nothing in the game has hyper armor. Eleanor's pole blade, most certainly not. Madness is a status ailment, so I could do ailment talisman, but I'm... Fuck it. We can show it off. We can pick it up and we can try to show it off. It'll probably be useless, but whatever. Yes, of course Lion's Claw would work. Of course Endure would work. I am trying to get multiple different ideas to work. Do you know why, chats? Because that's more fun. Of course, I could be double enduring this entire playthrough and it would be super easy. I would never have any sort of struggles. But then you don't learn anything, nothing interesting happens, and it's like, all right, what the hell? What why am I watching this? Yes, we are Skibbity 20 by now. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Fucking flies. So struggle equals fun. I would agree with that. Well, success without a little bit of struggle. Not nearly as sweet. It also gets rid of all the other entertaining shit about these kinds of runs. All the other learning and things like that you can do. Okay. So, we replace this with the ailment talisman. Like I said, I doubt this is going to, like, be a good idea, but fuck it, we'll give it a shot.
The depths of your foolish...
Okay. And then drink. That's gonna miss. Okay. Ah. Oh no, I didn't mean to drink another iron jar there. So I got the stagger. That misses. That's so sad. I got the stagger, but it ate my stagger. See you later, boys. Alright, so we are going to have to iron jar. Blue. Red. Perfect. That's a bad move to get. It's a really bad move to get. So, did it increase my sleep resistance as well? Alright, so this ailment talisman works in the way that it really shouldn't. No, I get staggered out of that? That's crazy. Dude, oh my god. Okay, so what's happening? There's a lot of shit that I need to break down right there. I'm losing my staggers because the blue blade and the weapon itself have two different hitboxes. So I get the stagger and then I immediately hit him with the other hitbox and he wakes up from the stagger, which is really annoying. It won't happen if I hit him with the follow-up though, I don't think, which is why the staggers were working for us. Second off, this ailment talisman, really stupid. So, okay, let me demonstrate what I'm talking about. Let me demonstrate what I'm talking about. So, you can see when I put this on, my rot resistance and poison resistance go up. However, the level of buildup stays the same. So, you increase the length of the bar. However, the length that you added gets added as like status effect buildup, and then it gets to tick down, which is dumb. This is fucking stupid. Because on a talisman like this, where you need to be using it in combat, it's not doing its job increasing your resistance if it didn't actually increase your... It just lengthened the bar. It didn't actually make it so that there's more hits required to frenzy you. This talisman really should not work that way, but it does, which means it's like functionally useless. Oh, I need more of these. Okay. Vow. Yeah, I mean, something like Wild Strikes with bleed is certainly not a bad idea. Or for that matter, maybe even Pizza Cutter. That sounds... that's probably too stupid. Probably. Right, so as you see, we actually get the stagger on the follow-up. If we stagger him on the first hits, that's a problem. And now he's built up to get staggered on the first hit. Okay, this is not what I wanted. Okay, I have to heal. Okay, we got the blue off. I have to do this, but yeah, I mean, this is already pretty much chalked. Okay. Hey, that's pretty good. I can heal and go for it again, try to get lucky. Not gonna get lucky. Hey, look at that. Double heal here. Wow. How did I hyper armor through that? I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, so Karen Granger's probably not going to work here. Something like a hold L2 weapon could work. A hold L2 weapon definitely could work. Might as well give it a try. Let me get more of these. And if that doesn't work, then yeah, we'll bust out Endure, or we'll bust out Lion's Claw or something like that. Okay, give me the Great Stars. And then we're gonna go Ashes of War, Wild Strikes. I think give it a cold affinity. I think that makes sense. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Drink the Physic, blast the Vow.
The depths of your foolish...
This sends him really far back. Like, concerningly far back. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty good. This is gonna knock me over. That's fine. Need to heal. Okay, need to blue. And then I also need to get another iron jar off. Yeah. So the status effects are obviously helpful. I think optimally you probably don't use a hold L2 weapon on this kind of guy. I mean, like on bosses in general, doing hold L2 strats is tough because they do not have enough hyper armor. And I mean, as you can see, even with something like Iron Jar Aromatic, you do still get knocked out of things, like quite consistently. So the only real way to properly tank things is like Endure or attacks that have crazy hyper armor like Lion's Claw or Palm Blast. And those are definitely the strongest options for a run like this. But I figured I might as well try to use as many ideas as I can. Okay. Obviously don't need Spiral Horn Shield anymore. Powerful Strike is competitive with Endure. And as far as hyper armor, not even close. Like not even in the same realm of viability. And as far as like, I mean, even if you're talking about just general viability, I don't agree. Pressing Endure and then using a Healing Flask is just going to be much more efficient than using Prayerful Strike. Because Endure, you don't get staggered. Prayerful Strike and Blasphemous Blade, honestly, for this run, overrated. I know that's what I used in the base game of this run, but they are not the optimal strats for this. They get interrupted far too easily. Okay, so we got Bale, Radon, Lion. Who am I forgetting? Got Bale, Radon, Lion, and somebody. Putrescent. We have Putrescent. Prayerful Strike for Putrescent, I think, is a good idea because of the Holy Weakness. In fact, that's a great idea. I've been looking for an excuse to use Prayerful Strike, and this guy is the perfect excuse. So, we're going to take our Great Stars and put Prayerful Strike on it with the Sacred Attunement. Lion easy with hold L2 build. I did not do a whole lot of testing, but no, it certainly does not seem that way. Okay, we no longer need that, or that, or that. We can change back out our armor to something more optimal. He should do magic damage. And of the sets with high resistance, Lionel's is the best for magic damage. So, this is the set that we're going to go with here. Okay, for talismans, we're going to want... Oh, I can go get Spelldrake +3. Let's go get that. Papa Fappa, thank you for the prime. Near the front of Castle Ensis. Inside a storeroom, okay. Does strafing count as dodging? I'm trying to imagine how bail will be possible in this run. Listen, I'll be honest with you guys. This run is incredibly easy. The only reason it's looking even moderately difficult is because I'm using less than optimal strats. Is it not in here? Okay, that must be it, right? No? Is this not the storeroom? Shit. Is that it? Wait, where the fuck is this talisman? No? Okay, where is this? Can be looted off a corpse. The body is located inside... underneath the castle front bridge. Underneath. Hello. Hello. Before crossing the bridge, really? Oh, down there? Okay. Alright, hello. Excuse you. Quite the adventure right here. The big pot helmet is in Bellarat jail. Alright, that is the Spelldrake +3. Let me mark that off. Is there any boss where I'm gonna want the Bolt Drake? I mean, maybe Lion, because the lightning's guaranteed first. Like, maybe. But either way, we go Spelldrake +3. Then we go... I mean... Blue Feathered Branch Sword is not amazing. It'll be better on a double endure build, but right here it's not amazing. Verdigris Discus, and then... Could just be Pearl Drake, I guess. Just mega resist. Okay. Flasks. We're gonna want much more blues than reds, I think. Ritual shield band. Well, it's not banned, it's just not very useful. Staying at full health on a run where I intend on getting constantly hit is not very possible. Oh, I jumped to avoid damage. I'm a piece of shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I was lucky. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Hello, sir. Ow. Was Prayerful Strike nerfed? That didn't look like 30%. I know Verdigris Discus Talisman. Good question. Nah, that was obviously sarcasm. Ah, yes, of course. The classic. Okay, I guess I should kill this guy. Alright. 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 Like, sarcasm to what end? I'm curious what the bit here is. Because if it's sarcasm, I would expect there to be like a joke there. But maybe I'm just missing the 500 IQ humor or something. For fuck's sake. Thank you, buddy. He kills himself. Attempting him is redundant. Yeah, except if I jump over that little gap that I need to jump over, I'm gonna get told that I'm avoiding damage. So, like... yeah. Not stopped you before? Well, that's because the invalid chat being fucking stupid and telling me that I'm avoiding damage. I don't listen to it. That one's a little bit valid. Can the rules be applied just for bosses? Like Is that a request? No. Okay. Are we ready to go? I think we're ready to go. Buffing routine looks like this. Into Vow. Probably into, I guess, Black Flame's protection. Why not? Okay, switch on over to this. Alright. What's up, Skelly boy? I foresee hyper armor problems in the future. In fact, I might need Iron Jar aromatic for that reason. Jesus Christ. Alright, Purple Strike is maybe gonna suck ass because it doesn't have enough hyper armor. Hey, look, it hit him. Hey, look, it hit him. That's enough hyper armor. I just need him to stay close. Which he's not really gonna do. Okay, let me go Iron Jar again. Although it's not gonna impact this damage at all. Then just walk towards him. How's that miss, brother? That staggers? Ain't no way. That misses? Alright, there we go. Can I line up? That's gonna be too late. I was trying to line it up so that as he got close, I would hit him. There we go. Let me drink one of these. Come here. All right, that one was nice and easy. I think it does, that kind of demonstrated the issue with Purple Strike, though. Okay. So we have Bale, Radon, and Lion. I guess it's Lion time. Let's go try some things. Let's go try some things. Curious to see if I can get Carrion Sovereignty to work. If I can't, I'll probably just give Lion's Claw a try. I'm most likely not going to be able to get Carrion Sovereignty to work, and that's fine. Oh, this is the excuse for the Bolt Drake talisman as well, because Bolt Drake is what he switches to immediately. Now, okay, here's the problem. Iron Jar aromatic makes us take more lightning damage. First, take the small stairs up and turn to the right. While on the wooden platform, you will be attacked by a Fire Knight at a distance. Jump to what appears to be a dining area with tables and chairs. Find the item there. Okay. So, using any strategy that's getting our hyper armor from Iron Jar is probably not going to work. Which means we're relegated to Palm Blast and Lion's Claw. Avoiding chat messages. I am not. Alright, so is this where I go? Where am I? What? Is this where it wanted me to go? I don't think so. Okay, I think I know where I'm supposed to go. I think Fexter's just giving like awful directions here. Yes, you were right. That was where I was supposed to go. Is it not just down here? Yeah, like I don't. God damn it. I have no idea what the fuck that routing is. Okay. Nonetheless, we will still try Carrion Sovereignty because this is still a damage strategy that we haven't gotten to work on anything yet. Which means we are getting our hyper armor from Iron Jar. So this is gonna look like drink the physic, cast the vow, Iron Jar. Switch over to this. Walk through. Cast the Holy Ground. Two hand. Yeah, I mean... he just does so much poise damage. Although, I'm not getting hit here somehow. Oh, I got the old teleport. The teleport riposte. Okay, so I'm probably gonna get fucking smoked here, if I had to guess. Not that bad. But, like, major hyper armor issue. I mean, he can always just, like, miss, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, it seems like we're over leveled enough to the point where this can work, but this strategy is obviously shit. So I don't want to use it. But we're extremely over leveled, so we can just get away with anything. With that in mind, the right strategy for this guy is going to be Lion's Claw. I'm going to use Savage Lion's Claw. Just cuz. Let me go here. And here. Okay, lightning is bull goat set. So let's go get bull goat set on. What's the comparison here? All right, we will leave the jar on. Yeah, Savage Lion's Claw is worse than normal, but I am using it for variety's sake. All right. So we do not need Iron Jar here. I'm just gonna do Black Flame's protection. We are getting our hyper armor from the attack. Wow, you can get interrupted out of the middle of it. And we do this. And obviously I just keep on walking forward. And just hyper armor everything. Need to regen the stam. So I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit. And then just take advantage of the hyper armor. And that right there is the reason why on these tanking sort of runs, hyper armor needs to get prioritized. And it's why hold L2 builds are not that strong. Now, this would have been better with regular Iron's Claw or Lion's Claw. But I mean, the point remains the same. Attacks that have crazy hyper armor are just the way to tank. So that's Endure, Lion's Claw, Palm Blast. We can also, yes, we can get the Lion's Head. The real benefit of the Lion's Head is it has the exact same fire resist as the best fire resist helmet in the game, which is Fire Prelate. You can see the fire resist is 7.2. This is 7.2, except this has the added benefit of giving you extra stats for free. So if you're facing a boss that does a lot of fire damage, this helmet kind of bangs. Which, I guess we're about to go fight Bale, so probably. Why not? Toss that on along with the rest of the Fire Prelate set. I don't know if he does more lightning or fire damage. I'm not sure. Probably like Pearl Drake for that reason. And let me take a look at the list of stuff that I haven't messed around with. I again can try Carrion Sovereignty on Bale. It probably is not going to work, but I can give it a shot. I can also try Dancer's Blades. It's likely not going to work. Almost certainly. But yeah, let's give Carrion Sovereignty a try. And for this one, my body buff, I probably want it to be Protection of the Erd Tree, I think. Oh, that's a lie. We actually need Iron Jar Aromatic, which is really problematic because he does lightning damage. We need Iron Jar Aromatic for Carrion Sovereignty, which is the reason why Carrion Sovereignty is probably going to fucking suck. But we will give it a shot anyway. Probably get staggered. Holy shit, I didn't get staggered. Gonna get grabbed though. Yeah. Not enough hyper armor there. Not enough hyper armor. I mean, I'm giving it a shot. But yeah, I mean, it's just not going to work here. This could be the time to bust out double endure. But the thing is with double endure is I feel like I'm going to miss. With Bale, I probably want something that keeps me a little bit closer. I'm not sure though. Okay, so for double endure, we're going to have grafted blade in the right hand and something that just has endure on it in the left hand. Keep us at heavy load. That's beautiful. We're not going to be using iron jars. So the way that this is going to work is we two-hand here, go here, here, and then that the damage resistance is their stack. So let's just look at the numbers. See if we can look at the numbers. Let's get one of the... Let's get the flame protect me incant on. And let's just see how high we can juice our fire resistance. We're at 75 as it stands right now. Let's toss that on. We're at 80.9. So we're gonna drink the physic, cast the vow, flame protect me. Okay, switch to this. We go here, here. I saw 98 point something. That's pretty good. I could go stand in water and get it higher. I could use rallying standard and get it higher. All sorts of options. Just demonstrates the power. All right. We no longer need this one. Flask, golden vow, switch. That misses? Really? And it still knocks me over even with endure. That's surprising. That's very surprising. So the problem with double endure is it does juice your damage resist really high. However, it's obviously very impractical to get off. Oh, I meant to have this one. We can give Palm Blast a try. I feel like Lion's Claw is likely to be the best option here, because that actually has like some lunge to it. You know what I mean? But what we can do is go, just to give Palm Blast a shot here, we can go here and leave our endure thing here just so that we have access to it. So we go flask, vow, protect. Oh, did I not protection of the Erd Tree myself? I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Wow. Really? That staggers me. That's crazy. The fact that the fire staggers is wild. And like his big fucking breath attacks don't. Lion's Claw does seem like it's likely to be better here. drink of blue. Just fucking eat it. Yeah, that's not gonna work. All right, time to bust out Lion's Claw. Oh yeah, Palm Blast has Omega Hyper Armor. Okay, and we can do this with. I'm not actually sure the Great Stars is the right one to Lion's Claw with, but we'll just do it this way for now. Ashes of War. This is getting switched back to regular Lion's Claw because it's better. All right, then we vow. Protection of the Erd Tree. I guess I want this shield on in my offhand. Knocks me over with no endure. I was wondering if I would like hyper armor through a grab. No. You will not. I mean, the spacing here is just so awkward. Like, the spacing to hit him is just so awkward. I can run underneath him. But, like... I don't know. Finding the line between avoiding damage and... I don't know, man. Like, I can easily do this without jumping and dodging and doing any of that shit. Because you can just run away from, like, almost all of his attacks. At a certain point, it becomes strafing his attacks, though. What are the other options? I mean, I guess there's, like, Blasphemous Blade, which has a little bit more range to it. It's not really gonna do great, I don't think. I can try, yeah, I mean, we can try just like running in and then like not intentionally avoiding like fire and shit like that. Oh, this is not how I'm supposed to do this at all. Yeah. Okay, just no protection of the Erd Tree, I guess. I mean, I don't... Oh, fuck, I woke up roll. Alright, well, this is just a test attempt anyway, then. Because the real issue here is, like, actually being able to get into a range that hits him. Endure seems like it'll definitely help. God, it's just so awkward to actually hit him. Smith script weapons with endure? Maybe. I'm tempted to just try the cold star fist and just like run into his scrot and hit him. Oopsie. No, please. Thank you. Ow. I mean, this idea works better. It'll work much better if I can actually get some fucking staggers. This weapon is having range issues. Like, how has there not been a stagger yet? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, where the fuck is the stagger? Thank you, dude. Okay, I mean... Did that knock me over? No. Oh, fuck. Alright, let me just take that. Really? That knocked me over. Okay, let me endure. Okay, I guess we just gotta let the lightning knock us over or something. I don't really know. This one's gonna kill me. Yeah, okay, I mean, this works. There's gotta be a better weapon that I can toss endure on, though. Resistances. Smith script hammer charged R2 with endure would be hilarious. Carrying sovereignty with a greatsword? No, that has nowhere close to enough hyper armor. It's extremely overrated. Okay, Bale the Dread, weakest to pierce. I can put endure on Antspur, can't I? Is that a good idea at all? Maybe not. But I'm gonna give it a try. Anchor? Well, okay, I kind of want to do... Okay, 20 decks. So this is gonna require a respec. Yeah, I mean, anchors may be an idea. This is not going to abuse his poise, like, at all. Do I want frost or blood loss? I don't know. Let's go blood loss. Blood loss with endure.
Where did he flee, my sweetings?
Okay. We need 20 decks, and that's kind of the only thing that changes here. Okay, let me make sure all of these stay the exact same. That goes to 15. This stays at 55. That goes to 40. 32, and then we lose some strength. But that's fine. Yeah, I mean, we can make like a one-shot build for him, but that's not really the idea of this run. Like, of course I can make a one-shot build. I've done it before, right? So let's just see how this goes. I could also probably have more red flasks, probably. Oh, I didn't upgrade this weapon. Yeah. All right. Bug, thank you for the tier 1. Maybe Moog Sacred Spear or the Blood Fiend's Arm. Hey, Blood Fiend's Arm is definitely an idea. Blood loss, put Endure on it. That's a decent idea. I want to finish. I want to try this Antspur idea first, though. No, boiled crabs do not stack.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your arm.
The numbers are yellow because it's in the Land of Shadow and they're getting affected by Scadu Tree Blessing. Do any of the Great Spears have good hyper armor moves? No. There's not a single move on a regular weapon that has the amount of hyper armor that we need. It's going to exclusively be Ashes of War, and even then, it's like a couple. Like, literally a couple. Okay, got knocked over by that. Alright, getting knocked over. Getting chain knocked over now. Let me heal. I didn't know what he was doing. How does he not have rot yet? Where the fuck is he? Alright, there's the rot. Really? That still knocks me over. That's crazy. Alright. Endure that. Endure that. Oh, that still knocks me over. Okay. I guess I was not supposed to be moving there. Alright. Time to get knocked over. Yeah, I mean, this'll definitely work. A lot of my buffs are wearing off, so I'm taking a lot more damage now. I don't think I want to take that kill right there. But that'll work. What were the other ideas that we what was the idea that I really liked the sound of? Why? Well, it's obviously not going to be that hard. If I want to, I can just go do this again. Blood Fiend, that's right. I think Blood Fiend's going to be better. So I want to try Blood Fiend. Like, doing that again is not going to be difficult. We found out that, like, this is a gear challenge. The challenge part of this is figuring out what set of gear you're supposed to have that trivializes the bosses. So as soon as we find it, it's like, I can do that whenever. I don't need to... You don't need to worry about it, right? Using Endure in an all-hit run is like using Bloodhound Step in a no-dodge run. Yeah, why's that? Because you just want to be an insufferable fucking cuck? I am literally doing nothing to avoid getting hit. But yeah, you keep on bitching, buddy.
Took you no matter lay out your own.
All right, so this needs to go Endure with a blood attunement. All right, beautiful. And then Renala, we need to go visit her again. And we're looking at 28 strength, which is 19, which is 14 with Godric's Great Rune. Okay.
Is it thy?
So this goes to 14. The rest of this stays exactly where it's at. Should I go remind myself what the mind level is for max? I think it's 28. We can optimize this a little bit more. I believe it's 28. No, it's 38. Shit. Which means 33. Yes. All right. Do I need that much endurance? I don't think I do need that much endurance. I could probably get away with losing some of it. We don't need dex. Faith. Shit, how much does protection of the Erd Tree take?
Be not alarmed.
Protection of the Erd Tree takes 35.
Is it thy
So I do need 30. 30, 14, 33 mind. And let's just say 35 endurance. That should be enough. The rest goes to arcane. All right. Let's see how this looks. No, really? I'm overloaded? Shit. I'm overloaded by a couple levels. Damn it. Does that unoverload me? No. Oh! Divine Beast Head, I can even save more levels. Alright, let's I wasn't accounting for Divine Beast Head, so let's go optimize this a little bit better.
Is it thy way?
Yes, overloaded is a problem. I can't move if I'm overloaded. Okay, we'll just leave that there. That should be fine. This needs to be 30. Okay, and then the rest of this can go to arcane. Okay. Alright, am I fat? No, I am heavy load. That is exactly what I want to be. We're looking at 190 blood loss buildup. That's pretty juicy. Alright, so we do the flask. We do Golden Vow. We do Protection of the Erd Tree. Switch. Head on through. And two-hand. Then here we go. Oh. The animation for Endure is much slower. Okay, I guess I can probably account for it. I'm fucking stuck. All right. Okay, I meant to press L2 there, but I think I was out of endurance. Can I hit him? Oh no. Too slow. Okay. What are we doing here? Okay. What's up, big dog? The slower animation on the Endure is definitely really bad. I thought it would be the same exact animation, but it is not. Okay, that one didn't knock me over. I think I'm dead. Okay. This does not look like it's as good. I thought it would have been better. But honestly, I think the L2 being slower is really, really bad for this. But we'll give it another try. Might be worth investing into a bit of dex for some faster casting time. What, on an Ash of War? That doesn't work like that. William, thank you for the 100 bits. The V-Dex also has like a borderline unnoticeable effect on spell casting time. Alright, well, I'm getting grabbed. Yeah, Lion's Claw is allowed. It's just not very good for this fight. That misses. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Yeah, probably shouldn't be trying to hit his head. Yeah, shockingly, Antspur Rapier. I at least of all the things I've tested, it seems like it's the play. I did not mean to double input. All right, yeah. Let's go back to Antspur Rapier. We tested the thing I wanted to test. Eat some hammers. I don't think that's going to be very good. The charged heavy animation of the hammers is longer than Endure lasts for. Might be good to level strength. What? What? For direct damage? I mean, Arcane gives me blood loss buildup and direct damage. No. Leveling strength would be throwing. Alright, back to Antspur.
Is it thy way?
So I need that much to cast Grail's Roar. We still need 30 faith. We'll stay at 38 endurance. That should be a fine number. 33 here. 55 here. And then we need 15 decks, and the rest can go there. Is an Anspur rot effect is so slow for you to survive? No, I've already killed him with Anspur. This works. Okay, we can do more red flasks. How many blue flasks am I even drinking? I think I'm only drinking one, unless I'm going crazy. I could also Grail's Roar him. Is that a stupid idea? Probably. Oh, this doesn't have fucking Endure on it. No, like, Anspur works, guys. I've literally already done it. Doesn't the lion head affect flasks? Restorative effect drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Huh. Okay, I guess we don't need to have it on. I guess that's not very good. I'm supposed to fucking endure, dude. Alright, go for the blood loss. Okay. We go drink. This is backwards, but whatever. I don't know why I'm enduring right there. Because I'm an absolute animal that doesn't know the attack timings at all whatsoever. Just eat the whole fucking microwave, dude. Excellent. Alright, time to eat the whole fucking microwave again. Unlucky timing. Am I dead? Yeah. Alright, so we get unlucky on the timing there, but that's fine. We can't wake up roll, so like if he decides to do moves that like essentially stun lock me, there's nothing I can do about it. He's just not going to do that very often. I really don't like this grab move, buddy. Really? That knocks me over through Endure. That's crazy. Give me that fucking leg, boy. Give me that leg. Come here. Give me that leg. Alright, I might as well drink this, I guess. Oh, hello. Goodbye. That right there is the downside of tanking the microwave. I can always just like not endure it and let it knock me over. This is some weird pedicure treatment. Now, this is not the new best resistance armor. This is a base game armor set. It is the best for fire damage. Stop fucking grabbing, bro. Bro's feeling grabby. Alright, let me stand up, please. Give me that leg. Give me that fucking leg. Time to get fucking microwaved. Give me that leg. I'm not supposed to endure this. Let's see if I get punished. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, let me drink. Endure again. Drink again. Oh yeah, that's looking real nice, ain't it? Still knocks me over. Don't grab me. So rude, bro. Give me that leg. Nice attack, nerd. It just fucking misses me? What was that? Oh, the rot ran out? Come here. I get knocked over? By what? Yeah, that'll do. I didn't think... There might be a better strategy out there, but Antspur definitely works. Antspur definitely works. All you gotta do is run forward, press L2, and let's... run forward, press L2, and dude dies. The ground explosion was missing you most of the time, but on hitting, it knocks you over. What, on the fire breath? There's not a ground explosion on the fire breath. I still think Melania's rune would be 10 times better because of buff. Because of buff? Buff to what? It nerfs... It nerfs your flasks. What do you mean buff? Keanu, thank you for the super chat. Give me that leg. Cream Donut, thank you for the tier 1. William with the bits. Kalmauer with the bits as well. Thank you. It got buffed if you remember correctly. What, the Great Rune? I don't remember that. Melania's rune got buffed in the DLC patch. Really? Alright. Well, let's see. Let's see how it goes. I guess we don't want to use something that heals us if we're trying to test it. God, what am I gonna use for fucking Leda? Grafted Blade Greatsword? Yeah, why not? This one. I giggles, thank you for the prime. It stole shit. I would imagine so. that makes sense. All right, now I'm overloaded because I've made the foolish decision of putting on Melania's Great Rune. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna do this. That's fine. And probably Golden Braid. That makes the most sense to me. Right here, we're gonna go Bull Goats. Beautiful. Oh, the Great Rune isn't even gonna fucking apply in this fight, dude.
Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree desired all along.
Garlic bread, thank you for the super chat, dude. Throw it back on Radon, Father Bushy. Jesus Christ.
If you insist upon facing Nicola the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
All right, let's see how this goes. Probably not great, but fuck it. We'll see what happens.
Don't you dare approach Nicola the Kind. Needle Knight Leda.
Don't you dare.
We'll never allow this.
Can you Fucking come here, dude. Okay, that's better than I expected. I won't lie. Okay, so Oath of Vengeance takes quite a bit more blue than regular Endure. Wow. Yeah, nice fucking damage, dude.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Alright, why is her direct damage so fucking nuts?
With this battle, I
God.
saved you all.
Like, what? Actually, why is her direct damage so fucking nuts?
Now go.
Shield Crash is cheating because blocking is far too easy. The Ash of War strips all your buffs? Does it? I mean, that would be dumb if it did. I can probably just do these. Ash of War removes... Are you sure? I don't think it does. Oh, her Ash. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. When the swords hit you? Bushy, read the chat. I'm reading the chat. What the fuck do you think I'm getting this information from? Jesus Christ. Yeah, we could wild strikes.
Don't you dare approach
Do
me.
a clip Shotel and Anaya's torch.
And Dryleaf Dane.
Didn't they patch that already?
Allow
Jesus. God, this is fucking stupid. Yeah, alright, there goes all the buffs.
for speaking to you as a compatriot. With this battle I send you on. It was an honor to face a worthy lord. Now go.
If you spam crouch R1 with grafted sword, they also get stun locked. See, okay, the fact that there's so many known cheeses for this fight, I think that demonstrates the point that NPC fights are kind of fucking stupid. Because everyone who's beaten the fight, not everyone, but the fights are not made to be fought normally. Like you kind of have to cheese them to like actually do the fight. All right. Let's go bust out Wild Strikes. We can probably happily use Infinite Stamped here as well. Fuck it, we'll do a Frost Attunement. Why not? Physic. There. Okay, heavy load, that's fine. I probably don't need this anymore, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Do that for more resistance, why not? I kind of need Iron Jar for this, don't I? Where the fuck am I?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Oh, I drank my Physic way too early. I didn't mean to drink it that early. Hello, madam.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Her fucking sword bounces off of my skin. Yeah, that's right. Fucking nerd. Very enjoyable. All right. I am just gonna go raw dog into Radahn's fight right quick, just to see how good Malenia's Great Rune is. I'm willing to bet the answer is very not good, but hey, we'll see. All right. So, set up here. The physics still fucked, but like whatever. This is just going to be a scuffed practice attempt anyway. But imagine scuffed practice attempt just works first try. Surely I get staggered out of this. Yeah, I thought so. Hey, you know, it's not as bad as it was. Oh, damn. It's not as bad as it was. Still probably not the strat. I'm willing to bet this is an endure situation. I don't know what else would work here. I mean, Lion's Claw, maybe. Lion's Claw, maybe. No, we can't use anything that gives iframes. No Raptor of the Mist, no Vow of the Indomitable, no rolling, no jumping attack. Nothing that gives iframes. Because that's fucking lame. Alright, let's, man, this might actually be the talisman setup that we want. Alright, so our options are Endure or Lion's Claw. If I'm enduring, what would I like to endure with? I don't know. Oh, I also need... I need to go put Miquella's Great Rune right here. Great Sword of Damnation. You want me to use Great Sword of Damnation on Radon? So that I can't use Lion's Claw or Endure? Not very smart. Hey, you know, I could try Giza's Wheel. Giza's Wheel has to be fucking stupid, but I am curious. Overloaded. God damn it. What am I gonna do? I guess I'm iron jarring anyway, so this is fine. Alright, so we switch on over to this. We're gonna iron jar before. And then... not a good idea. Yeah, nowhere close to enough hyper armor. Which is not surprising. That's exactly how that should go. All right. So I think I'd like to endure with something... maybe it's just Crafted Blade Greatsword. I guess we can just see... Oh man, this is so heavy. Or maybe it's not heavy with this. Okay, it's still pretty heavy. Can I lower... Yeah, why not? Just make me heavy load. No, that is not a +0 wheel. That is a maxed out wheel. The weapon just fucking sucks. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? This is going here. What about my lady? It might work. Why? Why would that work? Alright, I mean, this strat's just obviously gonna work. However, I imagine we probably want to put Endure on something with a little bit more efficient stance damage. Is my guess. I think I won't just sit in here and fucking tank this shit, homie. Look at me. Well, it wasn't just Melania's rune that was healing me. It was also the ow. It wasn't just Melania's rune that was healing me. It was also Great Stars. And I was still eating a lot of damage with Melania's rune on. Now, Bloodfiend's arm is too slow. Although, I don't know, maybe it's not too slow, but I have to go respec. I think the answer is Endure on the balls, and then just don't miss. Endure the balls, buddy. And this seems like it's not going to be particularly... Like, this seems like it's gonna honestly be on the easier side. Okay, I guess we have the spare equip load to do Melania's Great Rune here. So we'll give it a shot. Toss Bull Goat back on. Alright, so we start by going here, and Vow, and Black Flame's Protection. God, that's so much fucking damage. How is this not a stagger? The balls are having a range issue. Sag. Range issue on my balls. Alright, so I guess we don't endure these. Yeah, why not? Alrighty, his iframes during that. Ow. Now, I think I got knocked out of that.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Oh, very interesting. Okay, let me heal. And then let me endure and break that. Yeah, that seems to make sense. Oh, I didn't endure in time. There's got to be something that does more efficient stance damage. Well, this does really efficient stance damage. It just doesn't hit him. No, well, okay. I mean, we could do Lion's Claw, but that's not what I'm looking for. Great swords are pretty good at stance damage, right? I believe they are. Great swords are decently efficient. God damn it, I'm heavy again. All right. Ashes of War. Let's give Endure on you a try. Just barely heavy. And there we go. That'll work. Well, Wild Strikes means no Endure, and no Endure means not enough hyper armor, and not enough hyper armor means dying. So, like, no. Come on, jump at me. Oh, it's got the slow fucking animation. Oh, okay, shit. I mean, if we're doing the slow animation anyway, I might as well fucking Blood Fiend's arm. This is fucking goofy. All right. I mean, I would normally endure and get rid of this grab mark, but I think I actually want to try Blood Fiend's arm here. This is seeming. Oh, why'd that take so much damage? This is seeming more viable than I expected with these slower animations. All right, so Blood Fiend's arm requires a respec. A pretty substantial one at that, because I need a lot of endurance.
Is it thy?
All right, endurance needs to go probably like there. That stays the same. We need 14 strength. 25 faith. And then the rest goes to arcade. Oh shit. I'm doing math for Godric's Great Rune. Whatever. We'll run it with Godric's Great Rune. Melania's Great Rune is kind of fucking stupid anyway. Weight doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Overloaded is a severe problem. If you don't think it is, you haven't been watching. Speaking of which, we are still overloaded. All right, fine. We will go respec for Melania's Great Rune. What a man. Look at him walk. All right, 44. That should be enough. 33, 55. Well, I guess this wants to be 60 if I'm not doing Godric's Great Rune. Yeah, you see, this is the issue. This is the issue of not running Godric's Great Rune. I am missing out on 25 effective levels here. Also that I can get some dweeby ass effect. Oh, god damn it, I do need a point in dex. Alright, no. Melania's Great Rune sucks too much fucking ass.
Is it time? No.
Sucks too much ass. We're not building for it. Okay, 55. I should be able to get away with 39. Let's just say 40. All right, strength needs to be 14, 25. All right.
Thou art now a sweeting, full my
Yeah. Wait, am I still fat? Okay, no. We're meant to be fat. We're meant to be fat. We're meant to be fat right now. There we go. Okay. Let's go see how this goes. I mean, I could maybe do Iron Jar instead of Black Flame's protection. And if I'm doing Iron Jar, I guess I could be overloaded. I'd have slower stamina regen, which kind of sucks. But I mean, it's an idea we can play with if shit ain't working. Oh, this doesn't have a blood attunement. Alright, this is obviously not going to be good. We are missing a blood attunement. Okay, but that is good. Yeah, okay. It uses one endurance bar to get a stagger. That's incredibly good. Whoopsie. Nice damage, nerd. Yeah, dude. And then I guess I take the riposte time to heal. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I had If I had to bleed here, I'm pretty sure this just beats the shit out of them. All right, let's see if I tank this. Oh, I was close to the stagger there. All right. Yeah, you know, so we go bleed attune it. We go bleed attune it, and then obviously that gets a fuck ton more damage. And I want to mess with this iron jar idea, I guess. And if I'm messing with the iron jar idea, I can giga overload myself. I'm just curious. I think the stamina regen's gonna be too awful. But I'm just curious. So we're not gonna put any points into endurance. This is gonna be the same. This is gonna be the same. This is gonna be the same. And in fact, I only have to do Golden Vow now. Because I'm not doing Flame or Black Flame's Protection. So I can do that. And have a pretty ridiculous looking stat page. $56 equip load. I have 95. It's gonna make Verdigris do more. I mean, it's an interesting idea. We'll see how it goes. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, fuck it. I'll lay this down. Come here, nerd. Please. Oh, it really reduces my stamina bar, though, obviously. Nah. Look at the fucking resistance, though. Oh, that misses? Ain't no way, bro.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Yeah, I mean, the Giga equip load is questionable, to say the least. Alright, let's get this stagger. And then hopefully get the riposte with it as well. Alright, giving up on Iron Jar, I think. But you guys can see the stamina. Like, the stamina is a problem. Alright, so we're gonna lay this down. Hello, sir. Fuck it. Toss out another Iron Jar. Why not? And just fucking walk at him. Yeah, bro. This shit is fucking hard. Hardest part about this is walking to what I need to kill. This takes fucking forever. Fucking Christ. God. That was so dumb. Kuma, thank you for the prime. Calmore with the bits. And Keanu with the super chat. Thank you, dude.
If we are now a part of the vow.
All right. That's how you beat Elden Ring's DLC without needing to know a damn thing about the enemy's movesets. Literally not a single thing needs to be known about them. All you need to know is the gear.
I'll make the world a gentler place.
What a man. Absolute fucking unit, dude. Truly. They're gonna nerf chicken leg before the video goes up. Well, I used chicken leg once. I used chicken leg once in this entire run. And they already nerfed it once, so I don't think so. Gamer Squirt. Thanks for the prime. All right, dude. I never got Carrion Sovereignty to work. I never got Dancer's Blades to work. Both of which would work on things that don't do a lot of stance damage like NPCs, but realistically are not super useful against most actual bosses. There was a couple build ideas in here. Blasphemous Blade is decent when you need range or fire damage or just like a bunch of healing. Great Stars tends to just be like the best option for anything that involves putting Ashes of War onto it, because it does just give you a little bit of healing, so like kind of might as well. Bonnie Butchering Knife, it was very underwhelming. Grafted Blade Greatsword. From how I played this, Grafted Blade Greatsword seems like a worse Endure because it takes more FP and you're not allowed to put it on like an actual good weapon. Whereas with Endure, you can put it on the fucking Bloodfiend's arm, you can put it on Starfist, you can put it on all the actual good shit that isn't Grafted Blade Greatsword. But still pretty decent for this. Giza's Wheel is fucking goofy. It's a NPC killer. Prayerful Strike, honestly overrated. Blasphemous Blade, Prayerful Strike, overrated, to be honest. That they're not the best ways to go about tanking. Endure, very good. Fucking super powerful. Lion's Claw, Savage Lion's Claw, Palm Blast are all very good options for when you don't want to have to worry about hyper armor. You can source your hyper armor through the attacks rather than through Endure or Iron Jar. And honestly, Iron Jar does not give you enough hyper armor for most things anyway. And that's kind of like the whole idea. Let me go see how high I can get the defense number to be. That's really what I'm curious about. I bet we can get it into the 99s. I bet we can get it into the 99s. And the way that we would go about doing this is going Verdigris, Flame Drake Talisman, +3. Pearl Drake Talisman, +3. We're going to be looking at our fire resist here. Let me take this shit off so I can go get into the water. We're going to be taking a look at our fire resist. Which means we are going with fire prelate's armor. Okay, we need to be overloaded like we are. And does Ritual Shield apply to the resists, or is it an added effect? 91.456. $87.79. Okay, so all right, so we want Ritual Shield then. Ritual Shield is better than Blue Feathered Branch Sword, right? This is 30% and this is 20%. Is that correct? I think that's correct. Oh, god damn it, I don't have the right spell. We can also do Commander Standard. Let's bust out Commander Standard. Let's make this number as high as I can think of. Do everything that we can to make it as high as I can think of. Blue Feather is 50%. Really? Okay. And also just for the sake of doing this, I'm gonna pull out Cheat Engine. Just so I can set shit up. Oops. I'm gonna go give myself max stats. Except for endurance. I don't actually want max endurance. And whoops, drop my HP down to 100. Okay, and then this goes there. Okay, then we go full fire prelate sets. Okay, and then we go take that off, put Commander Standard on, need Grafted Blade Greatsword, need whatever I have Endure on. Okay. Alright, so just like this, our fire resist is 93.897. We drink Opaline Bubble Tear, Rallying Standard, Flame Protect Me. Alright, switch on over to these. It was 99.5 there for a second. Need a Fire Liver. Fire Liver is a body buff, no? Oh my god. Those numbers go pretty high. Opaline Bubble Tier instead of Hard Tier? Does that... I don't think that applies to your negations. But I will go check. I'm regaining HP over time. Am I? I think I am. Alright. So we actually want endure in the right hand and this in the left hand, because this one lasts longer. It's also no longer raining, so we aren't getting as much environmental boost here. 84.744. Crimson tier I had. Yeah, okay, so... Ah, that makes sense. Okay, so just like that, man, we're at 98.7 with nothing else. Rallying standard. Flame protect me. Switch, switch. Fuck. $99.874. Okay, what if I get it raining? Oh, I'm also at fucking full HP. God damn it. I think we can get it to 100. Come on, start raining, please. There we go. Ugh. God, it's all so fucking heavy. Okay, this in the left hand. This in the right hand. Cheat engine. Low health. Okay. Drink the physic. Rallying standard. Flame protect me. Oh, that's the wrong fucking... Alright. 99.944. That's close. But what else even is there? What else can I even add on to this? $99.944. How do we get more? I don't even know. I don't even know. Dragon Bearer Rain gives even more defense to fire. Yeah, but then I don't get scatter tree bonus. No, 99.944. No, Iron Jar is a body buff that doesn't do as much as Flame Protect Me. I am pretty sure Rallying Standard gives defense. More overweight doesn't matter. Oh, I can golden land. You're absolutely right. Okay, so we holy ground. Thing's probably expired. No, Braggart's Roar is a body buff. We're not going to be able to have the... Or it's a weapon buff. Our hands are already full. Okay, it's also not raining. All right, we got to get it to rain again. Okay, it's raining now. Okay. This goes here. Fire prelates. Okay. Drink this. Rallying standard. Holy ground. Flame protect me. $99.910. Is that lower? We had 99.944. Ah, right. Health. Oh, the fucking golden land is healing me. Okay, hold on. I can fix this. Lock the HP at 100. Okay. 99.94. Fuck. Okay, something probably wore off. And unless Golden Land doesn't apply to status or hold on. 88.891. Okay, it does apply. Just needed to do a quick sanity check. And this needs to go here. Okay, we can also sanity check this. 95.057. Yeah, okay, that also applies. Okay, and then we go here. Drink. Might as well reapply this. $955. Okay, 99.955. How do I do this math? What do I do? I multiply by... Nope, shit. Jesus Christ. Okay, minus 100. Alright, that's how we do it. Okay, so 100 damage does 0.005. Is that correct? 1,000 damage, 10,000 damage. Is that correct? 100,000 damage does 5 damage? Is that right? .055. Oh, okay. Please use uplifting aromatic. It's way better than rallying standard. Does uplifting aromatic and bubble tier stack? Silver tier husk. Why do I not have any? Oh, holy shit, they do. All right. Bubble tier overwrites flame protect me. It's a body buff, not an aura buff. Are you sure? I don't think that's right. Okay, hold on. Let's check. Okay, so that went... Okay. It is an aura buff and not a body buff. Yes, okay. So... no. Alright, now we gotta wait for it to rain. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. I think we can get 100. The bubble is unique? Is it? Alright, well that's good news. The rain gives you more fire defense. Oh shit, that was raining. Alright, cool. I believe there's like a specific heavy rain that gives you even more fire defense. God. Come back! Give me the rain! What are we doing right now? Trying to make the resistance number say 100. It says aura on the wiki. I believe I remember searching through that page, and the portion that gives you the bubble is actually unique. I mean, okay, hold on. We can just test it. Does this get rid of it? No. Does this get rid of it? No. All right. So it has to be unique. Okay. Put this here. Full fire prelate. All right. So we drink. Lay this down. Cast this. Flame protect me. Uplifting aromatic. Something broke there. 99.994. Why did it sounded like the bubble broke. Why would the bubble break? I don't know. 99.994. All right, is there a better grace that's like actually next to water? Like, can I get a grace that's actually like in water so I don't have to do this whole fucking dance every time? Oh wait, this one is, right? Okay. Let's try one more time. Lay this down. Drink. Flame protect me. Cast that. Switch, switch. Uplifting. Yeah, okay, so something's breaking right there. I don't know why. Okay, that was 99.989. Yeah, but Oath of Vengeance didn't break it right there. I think when you get healed and it sets you back to 100 HP, it counts as damage, breaking a bubble like we heard. Oh. Maybe. Okay, so let's try this then. All right. I need to sit down. Okay. 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 So we have to cast the ground shit late. We drink here. 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 Then we go uplifting. God damn it, I'm not at 1 fucking HP. We go uplifting. Cast this. Okay, no, that's just breaking it for some reason. 99.994. I have no idea why Oath of Vengeance is breaking it. It doesn't make sense. Maybe you take like damage when you Oath of Vengeance or something. Okay, so maybe I just endure then? Let's see what happens when I just endure. .992, 99.992. All right, I guess not. Oath overwrites uplifting. I don't know why it would, but I guess. All right, we got it to 99.994, making 100 damage do 0.006. 1,000 damage doing 0.06, 10,000 damage doing 0.6, 100,000 damage doing 6. A million doing 60. I'll take it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good right there, brother.